Oh, Bally, I'm sorry. I thought Maria was here. Sorry.
Good
Sorry.
morning, commissioners. All right, so all participants attending the meeting virtually are asked to keep their microphones on mute throughout the meeting. Commissioners, division staff, respondents, and attorneys participating by camera should remember to unmute themselves before speaking. All participants should state their name before speaking to ensure a clear and accurate record. Be patient when waiting for a participant to respond, allowing time for them to unmute their microphone or in case there is a delay with the audio. Participants should speak one at a time to ensure a clear record on the recording and for the purpose of preparing meeting minutes. Members of the public will be allowed to participate during the meeting or during the agenda items regarding public comment at the beginning of the commission meeting and before the meeting ends. Anyone participating by phone who would like to provide public comment should press *5 to raise their hand and be recognized by hosting staff, or press *6 to unmute and state their name. And anyone attending by video can click the raise hand emoji to be recognized by hosting staff or unmute themselves and state their name. If anyone has any questions, issues, or concerns during the meeting, please email the Commission Coordinator, Amy Reverend. Her contact information is listed on the meeting agenda. The agenda and all supporting documents can be found on the division's website. If the meeting goes into closed session, all members of the public and the division staff not involved with the agenda item will be placed in the virtual lobby. After closed session has ended, participants placed in the virtual lobby will be brought back into the meeting to hear or view the commission make a decision. To receive CE credit, your camera must remain on throughout the duration of the meeting, and you must give the meeting your full attention. Once the meeting adjourns, CE certificates will be emailed within 5 business days. If you have any questions, please contact the division's education section. And that concludes the virtual introduction.
Thank you, Bally. Well, again, good morning, everyone. I will now call the meeting of the Nevada Real Estate Commission, August 11th through the 13th, to order. We will begin the agenda starting with item number 1A, introduction of the commissioners in attendance. And I will start to my far left.
Brad Spires, Douglas County.
Horace Marby, Clark County.
Chris Rainer, Washoe County.
Dave Tina, Clark County.
Donna Ruthie, Clark County. And I will now ask the commission counsel to introduce himself.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General.
Thank you. Moving on to agenda number 1B, introduction of division staff in attendance with us this morning. Division Administrator in Las Vegas, Mr. Chandra. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Commissioners. Brad Chandra, Administrator for the Real Estate Division. To see everyone up north. So we have Charbes Foger up there. We've got Sharice Bates and Amy also up there. Maria is down here. We've got Chief Rebecca Bruce also up there, I believe. And we've got Annalyn Carrillo from the education section here. The AG's office, we've got Phil Stu and Bill Pepper here. And Commission Counsel, you already introduced yourself, Harry Ward. Thank you. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Okay, we're moving to agenda item number 2, public comment. Members of the public are encouraged to address the commission regarding any matter. However, no action may be taken on a matter. No comments may be made regarding a matter that is or may be subject to a formal complaint for the commission until after the matter is heard. Comment may not be limited based on viewpoint. Persons who desire to submit written testimony should submit 7 copies to the commission coordinator. Anyone participating over the phone that wishes to provide public comment should press *5 on your phone to raise your hand, and the hosting staff will recognize that you would like to give public comment. Or you may press *6 to unmute yourself and just state your name. If you're attending by video, click on the raise hand emoji to indicate you would like to give public comment, and the hosting staff will recognize you, or you can just simply unmute yourself and state your name. Public comment may be limited to 3 minutes per person at the discretion of the president. And before I ask if anyone has public comment, if you do make it, when you make it, please state your name and spell it for the record. Thank you. Anyone here in the Carson? None? How about in Las Vegas?
Anybody in Las Vegas wishing to give public comment, please come up to the front. I see. Oh, If you wish to give public comment, you have to please state your name for the record and come up to the front.
Okay. My name is Robert Randolph.
The microphone's right.
Oh, okay. My name is Robert Randolph. And I'm representing the business brokers in Nevada. I have a question for the commission. I've been before the commission 4 different times over it's been a few years since I have. But our question is, what are you doing about unlicensed people coming into Nevada and doing business brokerage, doing listings, doing sales, and with absolutely no licensing? And we can prove it on many, many cases. And that's my comment and question for the commission.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, this is a time for public comment, so we appreciate you taking the time and giving public comment. We'll make note of that and it'll go through the process. Thank you. I want to remind everybody that, yes, I'm sorry. Is there someone else?
I just
Oh,
want
no,
to,
online. I'm sorry.
I just want to pull Las Vegas one more time. Anybody else wishing to give public comment? Okay, President Ruthie, back to you.
I'm sorry. Anybody online? You should ask. I forgot.
Is there anyone attending
She-
virtually that would like to give public comment? You can click the raise hand emoji to indicate that you'd like to give public comment, or if you're attending by the phone, you can hit *5. Alexandra Glassman, would you like to give public comment? You can unmute yourself and state your name for the record.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Alexandra Glassman. I'm a brokerage manager here in Clark County. I wanted to bring awareness to the rising issue that I'm seeing regarding the lack of disclosure for affiliated business agreements. It's something as a broker that I am seeing more and more often, where we are getting halfway through a transaction before the other party is disclosing any kind of affiliated arrangements between them, title, escrow, lenders, and such. And I just wanted to bring light to the issue. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment.
Is there anyone else attending virtually that would like to give public comment? I am not seeing anybody else who would like to give public comment, President Ruthie.
Thank you, Bailey.
Good morning. This is Sheree Spates, Administration Section Manager again for the division. I also wanted to make sure that we introduce Dana Cook from the Attorney General's office, and then our investigator, James Silva, in the back. Sorry, Jim.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to remind everyone we have a stacked agenda, which just means we will move through this agenda efficiently. So it may not go the way that it is printed on the agenda in front of you. I'm going to move to 3A through H. I think it's through H, but 3A, the Agenda Commission Vision Business. Who is doing that? Is he there?
Yeah.
Yes, the
3A.
administrator's report.
Yeah.
Yes.
Multitasking. Good morning, Commissioners, Madam Chair. Fred Chander,
Morning.
Administrator, Real Estate Division. Just a brief update for you folks. We are in the process of is the audio working?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we are in the process of budget building right now. Our budgets are in. As far as the real estate, the biggest thing that we're working on is the self-funding that you folks are familiar with. We are hoping that it goes in as a governor recommended budget item, and then we will kind of bring that to the legislature and discuss the matter as far as the statutory changes that need to happen. But it's looking promising. We appreciate the support from the realtors and the entire industry and all the supporting folks, the builders, the timeshare folks, and all the developers that are involved in that. So we appreciate that. The IT project is chugging along. We are anticipating rolling it out in phases. So we will probably do the licensing piece first and then roll the rest of those out slowly. I think the education module, which we're the most excited about, is probably going to take a little longer to develop. And so we are going to defer that and continue using our existing software. But eventually we will get that built out and then integrate it into the new system. So that's the update on the IT front. And lastly, and I know Sharvez might introduce this later, but I just wanted to say we did, as you know, we had a licensing manager position open since Susan Clark is retired. And we did successfully fill it with Sandra Sines. She is our new licensing manager. I know she's not up here probably, but she will take on those duties ASAP. And we're excited. Sandra's been with the division for a long time. She understands our process. She's kind of integral in developing the new software too for licensing. So we're excited for her and for us. And I believe that's all I have on division business, unless the commissioners have any questions.
Any questions? Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We will move on to the
Disciplinary report.
Yeah.
Good morning, third time's a charm. This is Sharice Bates. I'm the administration section manager for the real estate division. So in the commissioner's packet available online as well for our attendees is the disciplinary report. This report reflects discipline orders that have been issued by the commission. Any changes since the last meeting are highlighted in yellow. Should someone have completed their order discipline, it would be grayed out, and then on the subsequent reports, it will be removed. That's pretty much it. That's as exciting as it gets. But it is a listing of all of the still current open orders that have been issued by the commission.
Well, thank you.
So if there's any questions, please let me know.
No. And now we'll move on to C, compliance section with Rebecca Bruce, Chief Investigator.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Morning.
So in your packets, you have the administrative sanction report, which includes all of the administrative sanctions imposed since the last report to you at our meeting in May of 2026. During this period, we have imposed a total of 34 administrative fines for a total of $12,250. In the enforcement data report for fiscal year 2026, this report reflects the activity through the end of fiscal year 2026, which is June 30th, 2026. In fiscal year 2026, we received a total of 81 complaints in the north and 1,620 complaints in the south, for a total of 1,701 complaints received. We opened a total of 396 investigations and closed 325. We currently have a total of 244 complaints under investigation. So far in fiscal year 2026, our enforcement section answered 4,905 phone calls and met with 618 members of the public and licensees in person to provide information and assistance. Current issues under investigation, brokers failing to submit their annual trust account reconciliation form 546 or their affidavit informing the division that they have not handled monies belonging to others during the prior year form 546A. That is probably our biggest issue at the moment. Trust account reconciliations submitted by brokers indicating suspicious, questionable, or mishandling of monies belonging to others. Trust account embezzlement or mismanagement of trust accounts to include brokers, property managers, or employees stealing monies held in trust accounts that belong to others. Unlicensed real estate activity by local individuals and out-of-state licensees. Licensees failing to renew timely and conducting transactions on an expired or inactive license. Unlicensed property management activity to include real estate licensees and unlicensed individuals. failure to disclose material or relevant facts regarding the property that is subject to the transaction, failure to provide duties owed form prior to the execution of transaction documents, property managers failing to account for or remit funds that, to include failure to promptly remit and account for rents to property owners or security deposit refunds to tenants, property managers failing to obtain a signed property management agreement before engaging, brokers failing to properly supervise their licensees and or employees, and agents who do not include the name of their brokerage and real estate license number in their advertising or misleading and false agent advertising. Any questions?
Hello, thank you. That was very precise. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we will move on to E, continuing education.
Good morning, President Ruthie, Commissioners, Anna Grillo, Education Information Officer. Before you, you'll see the education summary report since the last commission meeting. In the month of May, we approved 24 new CE courses. In June, 34 new courses, and in July, another 24, with a total of 82 since the last commission. Also before you, you'll see the total of active CE courses that we have is a total of 945. The rosters uploads since the last commission, individual 4,954 rosters with a total of 39,118 individual rosters for our licensees, and a record errors of total of 1,485. If you have
Thank
any
you.
questions.
Nope, none here. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, we will move on to 3F. An approval of the minutes. Can I get a motion?
So move. Second.
I have a first and a second. Any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
I vote. Chair, any nays? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. We'll move to 3G, and that is the discussion of the election of officers. And I'm going to ask and show, I'm going to put on the record, actually, I'm passing the gavel to the Vice Chair, Commissioner Barbie, and I'd like to make a motion for Vice President, Commissioner Tina, and for Secretary, Commissioner Rayner. What? Oh, I'm sorry. In that order, Vice President and I thought I said in Secretary. Sorry. Thought I said it.
Is there a second? Second. All those in favor? Aye. Aye.
Aye.
All those opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you. Good job. You want to keep it? Okay, and now we will move on to 3H. The dates. Is Sharice ready to do that, or should we hold that till later? She's not in.
She's not, yeah.
Okay, we're going to pause. I'm going to move that for later. We're holding on 3G. Let's move to number 4. No, that moves up. No,
Oh, okay.
sorry, just excuse us 1 minute. Do we need to wait for Sharice to come back in here for any reason? Amy?
No, if you would like to move on, we can move on.
Yes. And I'd like to ask, is there anything first that you would like to put on before I move to number 4 cases?
Not for me, Commissioner.
Okay. So let's move
For the
on.
record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, just a
Thank you.
friendly reminder, everyone identify yourselves before you speak because this is being recorded. Thank you and I attended before.
I knew I liked you. Okay, number 4 on the agenda, discussion and decision regarding respondents' motion for rehearing and request to stay for disciplinary actions. And it is Tommy DeLaurez, possible action, case number 2025-373.
Good morning, Commissioners. That's Tommy Delastreas. How are we doing this morning?
Good, thank you.
Good morning. This is Catherine Holbert, counsel for Mr. DeLaurez remotely.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I will. If everybody that would, again, just a quick reminder to spell your name when you come up to the podium and announce your name or when you're on. Do we ask you to spell your name, please? Council?
Catherine Holbert, Kathryn. Last name is Holbert, Holbert. Bar number is 10,084.
Thank you. We're waiting.
Yeah.
It's, you may proceed and present.
Oh,
Counsel.
I'm I'm sorry. The rule does not allow for oral argument. I really wasn't planning on arguing. Tommy, of course, is here and will answer any questions. Do you want me to go ahead and present the motion? The rule kind of
Yes,
specifically.
yes.
Okay.
Please.
Yes. Commission, this is Deputy Attorney General Bill Pepper on behalf of the division. Making my appearance.
Oh, thank you, Phil.
Mr.
So Phil, am I? Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Delarey's case was called last May. He was not in attendance, so of course an order was entered against him. He has filed a motion requesting that his case be reheard again at the commission's convenience, of course, if they agree to rehear it, because he was not able to attend that meeting because he didn't know about it. If he had known about it, he would have been there. He was responsive as soon as he heard that the complaint had been filed against him, was very responsive with the investigator, in touch with her, was told in February or in March that if a complaint was filed, it likely wouldn't be heard until November. And he was actually out of town for most of the month of April, which is why he didn't get the certified mail. He actually found out that the hearing had been held when he went to log on to the MLS and couldn't get access, and then reached out and found that his license had been turned in by his broker, who was apparently aware of the hearing and had attended the hearing, but didn't make sure that Tommy knew about it. And not to blame the broker at all, it's not the broker's responsibility. But, and of course, Tommy can answer any questions that you have, but I think that he did he was diligent in trying to follow through with this case and know about it. It frankly was just a very short time from when the complaint was filed to when it was heard. And he was out of state helping a family member most of that time. I think you've got both the motion and the declaration. I hope that you were given copies of both of those.
We have everything. Yeah, we do have everything.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to say?
No. And like I said, I wasn't really prepared to make argument because the rule prohibits that, but we're certainly able to, willing to answer any questions you may have.
I'm not going to debate whether the rule prohibits it or not. I'm not sure. I don't think that's accurate, but at this time, commissioners, you may ask questions. Anybody have a question? No questions. Okay, then we're going to close to deliberate and discuss right now. No, close. Yeah. No. Okay. Okay. Do I have a motion?
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the case of Enred versus Tommy Delareyes, case number 2025-373, that the request for a new hearing be denied.
Second.
We have a first and a second. Any further discussion on that motion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you. Who is the attorney for is it Phil? Phil, are you handling this case here?
Also speaking for Bill Pepper. Yes, Phil's the one who was speaking just now.
Feel free to hop in. if any comments or anything. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, sure. Thank you, Deputy Attorney General Bill Pepper. Yes, couple things. Council is correct. There is no oral argument involved. The applicable rule is NAC 645.820. And there are generally 4 reasons why you can successfully get a rehearing. And of course, this is not a case where there was a hearing. So 3 of those don't apply. They only apply if you'd had a hearing. The only applicable clause would be 7B, accident or surprise, which ordinary prudence could not have guarded against. And there's very little in the submissions that supports that. In fact, most of it is he wants to tell his side of the story. Well, that doesn't help substantiate under 7B. Further, according to the submissions, he received the mail. He just simply didn't obtain the mail and was told to be
Okay,
ready.
thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Bill, Council. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think she got enough information. Okay, motion was passed. Yes. The record. Yes. Okay. Thank you. No, you're good. Yeah.
You want to go back to?
Yeah. I'm going to move to 6. We're going to skip the license denials at this time. We're going to move to 6, and we're going to move to 6B, Jackson, Bedford. Oh, I apologize. That's wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little off today, as you can tell. I'm going to move to possible action disciplinary hearing. And we're going to move to case number 2025-601, Shannon G. Leone. Possible action. Is there any update on that case? Who's handling it? Oh, good. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Ashley Kim, Deputy Attorney General, spelled Ashley, Ashley, last name Kim. I'm appearing on behalf of the Real Estate Division in this matter, and it's my understanding that the respondent, Shannon Leone, is appearing by phone. I think she is the phone number that's ending in 55 on this team's call.
Yes. Today I would like to ask for a continuance.
Miss Leone, can you please state your name for the record?
Oh, I thought I did. Shannon Leon.
Okay, thank you.
And spell.
And can you spell that, please?
Yes, it's SHANNON, last name Leon, LEON.
Thank you.
Yeah. Miss Leon, can I ask you to give us a summary on why you're asking for a continuance, please?
Yes. I was convicted of a crime a couple of years ago, and I spent a year in prison. So I just got out of prison, and I answered the real estate division as soon as I found out about this, but I haven't really had a chance to negotiate or talk to anyone about it, the district attorney or anything. We're trying to settle it.
Is that it? Any other comments?
If I may, Ashley Kim, Deputy Attorney General speaking. Yes, this is true. Ms. Leon was incarcerated for the time period in which the complaint was served in this matter. She did file an answer late, but it was filed last week, and I have been in touch with her. We would like to enter into negotiations and possibly settle this matter without the need for hearing. So for this matter, the division does not have any opposition or objection to continuing.
Commissioners? Any questions?
No.
Motion?
Yes.
May I get a motion?
Mr. Chairman, in
Yes.
the matter of the real estate division versus Shannon G. Leon, case number 2025-06601. I'll make a motion to grant it.
We have a second?
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to ask a privilege and take a 3-minute to just get for myself. A 3-minute break. So forgive me. Is it the time?
Yeah.
Well, you can,
Right.
everybody can move.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, will be back at 9:58.
Thank you.
Listen.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that moment that I truly needed. We're going to move on to case number 2025-414, Elois Morales.
For the record, Harry Ward,
Yes,
for the record,
I'm
Harry Ward,
here.
Deputy Attorney General, 7D.
I'm here.
Excuse me, this is Maria Gallo in Las Vegas.
No, I thought Eloise Morales.
Yes, Ms. Morales, we've acknowledged your attendance. Just one moment, please.
Therese, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
We have no video of you guys. You can hear me, it's fine.
Okay. Let me know when you can see me. Or the room.
They need to know.
But it is, we're just working through it. So thank you for your patience. Your credit, your time is still being recorded. So please do not worry about that for those of you who are attending for CE credit. But our IT is aware and they are working to fix the issue. I know you can't see me, but hopefully you love the sound of my voice because that's what I can offer right now. So thank you.
This is Donna Ruthie, chairperson, and we are going to take a 10-minute break, hoping that the IT problem will be solved. Again, sorry and thank you.
10:15.
10:15, we will resume.
established a
I was under the impression that they kind of stuff really. I had no idea this would be this.
//
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is Sharice Bates with the administration section. Just wanted to inform you, we are still working through some IT issues. So we again appreciate your patience as we get these corrected so we can complete our agenda. Again, for licensees attending for credit, your time is still being recorded. So please just hang with us. I believe someone's going to do a dance in a few moments, but we will thank you again for your patience.
Got from, his name is Milan. Interesting guy. I look. And the one woman.
Las Vegas. Okay.
Good morning.
Okay, yeah. It's afternoon now. Anyways. I think we're okay to go.
Okay. Okay, if we're ready, I think we left off on 7D, case number 2025-414. Luisa Morales. Are you here?
Good morning.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't want to.
I'm here.
And do you
Good
have counsel? I can't. Is she?
Ms.
I beg
Morales,
your
do you
pardon?
have counsel?
Do you
No,
have
I'm
counsel?
on my own. I'm requesting for a continuance.
Okay, thank you. One moment. Who is the attorney for the DAG's office?
Hi,
For
this is
this?
Ash, Deputy Attorney General appearing again,
Sure,
ASH,
okay.
AIM,
Thank you.
representing division in this matter. But yes, as Ms. Morales stated, she is appearing via phone. She would like to request a continuance. I can provide more details regarding that, but the division does not have any objection to it.
Okay. I am. Does the commission have a motion they'd like to make?
I do that.
You just don't make a motion.
Yep, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the case of NRED versus Elisa Perales, case number 2025-410, that the continuance be approved.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
All those opposed? Nay. Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you. And I would like to thank the commission for expediting these items. I'm being kind of shuffled around today, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. We will move to 7H right now, Tammy L. Lord, case number 2024-797.
Good morning, Commissioners. Phil Stu, Senior Deputy Attorney General, on behalf of the division.
Good morning, Madam Commissioner and Commissioners. My name is John Braganji, that's spelled JOHN BRAGONJE, bar number 9519. And I'm representing the respondent, Tammy Lord.
Thank you. Do we have a statement? Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'll go ahead and start with my statement. And this is one of three cases that are related to each other, 7H, I, and J. Mr. Davis, for item J, case 2024-795. Jared Davis is stands accused in his own case of unlicensed practice of real estate. I, Patrick Luther, case I, that's 2024-796, be the salesperson in the transaction. And this is the broker in the transaction, Tammy Lord, case 2024-797, the agenda item 7H. We were able to reach settlement terms with Ms. Lord. However, we weren't able to get a signed copy in time to you all. I believe that Amy has in her possession a draft copy of the settlement stipulation that the parties have tentatively agreed to, which I see Sharice is now handing out to you. So at this juncture, we're kind of putting the cart before the horse, unfortunately, due to how the sequence of events have unfolded. But instead of a typical settlement presentation where we already have signed copies for you, here we're going to be presenting the proposed terms. And if you all are in agreement with them, then we will have the parties sign after the fact and present that to you, President Ruthie, for your final signature thereafter. So I don't know if Mr. Bergonci has any prefatory remarks or if you have any questions.
Well, before you go on with a remark, just if you hold 1 minute, I'd like to ask Bill a question. So the procedure in this is a little bit different. So you're just handing this out before it's signed and settled. So we look at it. Can the commissioners ask questions on it?
It feels it for record. I believe so. I don't see there'd be a procedural problem with that. If you have any questions regarding it, then definitely feel free, anybody, to interject. It's not something that is essentially similar to a normal settlement stipulation presentation, just that we haven't signed it. So we're definitely even more so willing to take commissioner comments and change aspects of the stipulation if we need to.
Okay, great idea. Can we ask to get a synopsis of the case for the licensees, and that'll give us time, commission, to read this?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
In short, Jared Davis, he works for a commercial brokerage called SRS, and he has a license in Arizona. He used to have a Nevada license, but at the time of this transaction, he did not. And he played a transaction advisory role in 4 real estate transactions. The complaint discusses the various aspects of each of the 4 deals. In each of those transactions, Patrick Luther, who holds a salesperson license, was assigned to handle the Nevada aspects of the transactions. Unfortunately, it appears that Mr. Davis did a lot of the legwork himself, even though he's unlicensed. And Ms. Lord, who is the respondent in the case right now before us, she was the broker who oversaw both of them for these transactions. So the Ms. Lord, the violations law that she's stands accused of involve. She stands accused of assisting Mr. Davis, an unlicensed individual, in performing real estate activities for a property at East End Road and North Fifth Street, Don Portaco property. Second, at 3900 Meadows Lane, Safe Nest property. Third, assisting Mr. Davis in that unlicensed individual in transaction involving 4320 North Rancho Drive, Take 5 oil change property. Fourth, assisting Mr. Davis in the East End Road and North Fifth Street 7-Eleven property. And then the fifth violation was that she failed to maintain adequate supervision of salesperson Luther, who was associated with her when Luther committed violations by knowingly assisting Mr. Davis. So those are the 5 violations. For the record, the complaints as well as Ms. Lord's answer, which came in 2 parts, are all filed and on the division website as public record.
Yes, and this is John Braganji representing Ms. Lord. If Madam President and the commissioners will allow it, I'd like to just add a little bit of color to what has been said. I don't disagree with any of that, but I think there are a few points that would be relevant as we're giving a synopsis, if you'll indulge me.
Yes.
Commissioners, I think all of us have felt the sting in life that comes when we're held responsible for something over which we have no control. And from Ms. Lord's perspective, she is the broker of record. There's no question about that. But from our perspective, this is a rogue employee. This Jared Davis was never licensed, and essentially he was acting without Ms. Lord's knowledge. So she belongs to a large 29 office real estate firm called SRS Real Estate Partners. They have a national practice. They're a good corporate citizen. They have all kinds of systems set up to make sure that this kind of thing doesn't happen. But this Jared Davis acted without her knowledge. Jared Davis is no longer affiliated with SRS Real Estate Partners. I think SRS would say that he was terminated. I think he would say that he quit. But in all events, from Ms. Lord's perspective, this was someone who was going around behind her back and flouting not only the standards of Nevada practice of real estate, but also SRS Real Estate Partners' own standards. And so the difficulty that has come in with this case is that Ms. Lord has been accused of knowingly assisting Jared Davis in the unlicensed practice of real estate sales. And from her perspective, that's just not what happened. From her perspective, she trained other people within SRS. As soon as she found out that this activity was going on, she wrote letters and advised everyone in SRS that this was not allowed, that she was not a part of this. With all of that said, Ms. Lord wishes just to move on. Sometimes in these matters, it's easier just to settle and move on and focus on the future rather than to come before your honors and have a trial and present evidence. So she definitely would like to resolve this and get it behind her. We've agreed to the amount that would be paid. I would say the only difficulty that has come in completing this stipulation are, I guess, just 2 things. The timing of it, it's relatively complicated, and the draft was provided to me only late last week. So it's been a little bit tight on the timing. And then I have been trying to advocate on my client's behalf to assert some, or rather to recite some of the affirmative defenses in the stipulation, because I fear that if someone who has no context reads this, they'll get the wrong impression. I think the stipulation that was presented to us to begin with was one-sided, and it made Ms. Lord appear like a knowing collaborator, when in reality that's not what she was. So that has delayed the finalization of the stipulation. I have tried to add in we were required to file a formal answer, and I have been asking and advocating on behalf of my client that some of these defenses in her answer be included in the stipulation so that when your honors see this and when anyone in the future might look on this document, that they might have the full context of what's going on here. So that's what's been holding this up a little bit. Mr. Sue is a true gentleman, a great attorney. I'm enjoying working with him, but the response I keep getting back is, we just have essentially, I'm paraphrasing, these aren't his exact words, but he says to me, essentially, we have a tradition or a convention here in the division that we don't allow respondents to restate affirmative defenses. So I agree with everything that Mr. Sue has said. I think that's an accurate recitation of the allegations. What I am trying to do is advocate on behalf of my client to put into the final stipulation some of her defenses, and they're all, by the way, in the record. So that is what has held this up, and I would, we agree to the amounts. It's approximately $30,000, $5,000 for each alleged violation, and then the costs of the division's attorneys and the investigation costs. So this is as I said before, my client is a good corporate citizen. This fine will be paid. They're not a fly-by-night. These are not fly-by-night realtors. This is an established business with a national practice. They will pay the fine and move on and look to the future. But I guess what I would ask is that Ms. Lord be allowed to put into this stipulation some of her affirmative defenses that show that she took the actions that she could reasonably have taken to prevent this kind of thing from happening. But as we all know, no system is foolproof when you have a bad actor, and that's what's going on here. So we don't, I'm not representing the ultimate bad actor here, Jared Davis. He's no longer affiliated with my client or our client's brokerage, SRS Real Estate Partners. So from that perspective, we appreciate very much the chance that I've had to negotiate with Mr. Sue. He's an excellent attorney. He's looking after the division's interests very well. I'm just asking for a little bit more recognition of what Ms. Lord did to try to prevent this in the first place. Thank you. And I'll answer any questions, of course.
Sorry, Phil Stu for director. If I may briefly respond to.
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you. So, again, Phil Stu for record. Everything that Mr. Berganci said is accurate. I will simply note, as far as the division's stance on including additional defenses, it comes up quite a bit actually in our settlement negotiations. The division's position isn't necessarily just rooted in tradition. There's a practical basis for it. If we wind up trying to do horse trading or haggling of what should or shouldn't be included in a stipulation beyond the initial allegations, then it's a slippery slope. At what point do you cut the line? Which is why the division typically only is usually a bare recital of what was noted as allegations in the complaint, and we try to be very clear that that is simply it, allegations of the complaint, and that they have not yet been proven. And we also take additional steps in the complaint to note that these were that there's no admission by the respondent, simply that they choose not to contest so that the settlement may proceed, and that there also may potentially have been defenses raised, but we don't go into those details. And again, it comes down to at what point do you draw the line? If you're going to start to include some defenses, then we would wind up having to litigate the matter within the settlement document itself. And for that matter, the answer itself is a matter of public record, is posted on the division's website. So that's the division's position. Thank you.
Mr. Sue, before you gave a wonderful explanation, which I appreciate, and I love that you agreed with everything that was said, especially that he said you're an excellent attorney. I love it. But I'm going to ask you if you would do a favor. We do have everyone here for CE, and we've had so many pauses during the way. Could you just summarize and read what's in tradition here, what the actual fines are and the
Sure.
CEs?
Would you like a recitation of just the substantive terms of the settlement agreement, or do you want me to recite the underlying facts and the alleged violations.
Just the terms, just the terms. Terms,
Okay.
please.
All right. So the settlement terms. By entering into the stipulation, the respondent does not admit the foregoing factual allegations or alleged violations of law, but agrees to waive her right to contest those allegations and alleged violations only if and when the stipulation is approved by the commission. Accordingly, in an effort to avoid the time and expense of litigating these issues before the commission, as well as any possible further legal appeals from any such decision, parties decided to compromise and settle the controversy upon the following terms and conditions. Number one, respondent agrees to pay the division a total amount of $30,253.70, consisting of $25,000 in administrative fines, $1,620 in the division's pre-hearing costs and fees, and $3,633.70 in pre-hearing attorney's fees. The amount due shall be payable to the division within 60 days after the effective date of the commission's order approving the stipulation. No grace period is permitted. If payment is not received by the division on or before its due date, respondent will be in default subject to the notice and enforcement provisions of Section 12. Number two, respondent agrees to complete 6 hours of continuing education, consisting of 3 hours in broker management and 3 hours in ethics, within 6 months after the date of the commission's order approving the stipulation. The education must be live, instructor-led education, and will not count toward respondent's continuing education requirements for license renewal. And this is boilerplate, but I'll go ahead and read this line as well, just for everyone's edification. Number three, the respondent and the division agree that by entering into this stipulation, the division does not concede any defense or mitigation that respondent may assert. Upon the commission's approval and respondent's full performance, the division will close its file relating to this matter. So the other terms are boilerplate, setting forth that the parties' responsibilities as to this agreement and standard language regarding defaults if the respondent does not live up to these terms, which we don't expect will happen.
Thank you, Mr. Sue. Does anyone have any questions?
I do.
Commissioner Tina?
So with the back and forth here, do we have a stipulation if we approve this? Do you agree as written, or is there an issue of changing the terms of the stipulation?
This is John Brigangi. Probably best maybe that I address this. I think, frankly, this one's kind of right on the line for me, whether we would, fight this through a trial or just settle it. I think my client just wants to settle this and move on. So I guess I understand that the commission has the power to allow me to add back in the affirmative defenses. And I would like to be able to do that. But if the commission says today that that's not possible, we'll take it as drafted. We just want to move on.
Phil Seifert, my understanding is that the parties have agreed to the terms. I understand that it may be on Mr. Brigangi and his client's part slightly under protest only because they want to add additional defenses. But again, I refer back to my prior comments that we typically don't include defenses only because where does the line draw? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? Okay. So hearing the question. Let me ask you a question. Is Tammy Lord ready to sign this today?
This is John Brigangi. Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's what I needed. Thank you. Okay. Do we have a motion?
I do, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
I move in the matter of NRED versus Tammy Lord, case number 2024-797, that the stipulation for settlement of disciplinary action be approved as presented.
Second.
Any other discussion?
Yes. Commissioner Barbie, I have some challenges with this that I normally would not have, especially since we're on the fence as to whether or not they want to stipulate or actually have a full hearing. It would be, I think, from my perspective, I would rather hear the Luther and Davis cases before this was brought to us, because my concern about the stipulation is, I get it. Big corporations, a fine can be considered a cost of doing business. At the same time, my concern is about the supervision and whether or not there was anything in the stipulation regarding even a 1 year or 2 year reduction of license from broker to broker sales, but we haven't heard enough to even be able to answer that question either. So that's my bigger concern.
Thank you, Commissioner Barbie. Any further discussion? Okay. Hearing none, all those in favor of the
Aye.
motion?
Aye.
All those opposed of the motion?
Nay.
Chair votes aye, motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Be ready to move on. Okay, we are moving on to case number 2024-796, Patrick Luther.
7.
That's
Thank you.
7I on the agenda.
Very good. Again, Phil Super, on behalf of the division.
John Bragangi on behalf of Patrick Luther.
And so I'll go ahead and give a brief synopsis as far as I understand the situation. There had been some difficulties or confusion as far as reaching Mr. Luther with the complaint. It had been served at his address of record as per the division's records, but it appears that Mr. Luther might not have been in office or at any rate, Mr. Bragangi was retained relatively late in the process to represent Mr. Luther in addition to Ms. Lord. And so my understanding is that he will be representing or is in the process of being retained to represent Mr. Luther, but an answer has not been filed on behalf of Mr. Luther. So initially I was prepared to come in and request a default, but because there appear to be representations that Mr. Luther will be represented going forward, the division standing by and understands that Mr. Bragangi would want to add to this with requests of his own and maybe additional information.
This is John Bragangi on behalf of Patrick Luther. Once again, Mr. Sue, perfect accuracy from him as to what's going on. I've been retained just very recently to represent Mr. Luther. He, I think, did not have actual knowledge of this complaint until very recently. And he's actually traveling right now outside the country on a pre-scheduled trip. So we need more time to develop his response and present it to the commission. But I'm confident that we'll work well with the division's attorneys.
Or are you asking for a continuance for your client?
Yes, commissioners, please. I would like this to be continued until the next hearing.
And Phil Sue, for the record, the division has no objection, no position on the continuance itself.
And also, this is the first request.
It is.
We just, correct? This is the first request.
Phil Sue,
Thank
yes.
you. Hi. Commissioners,
Yeah, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, in the case of NRED versus Patrick Luther, case number 2024-796, recommend that we approve the continuance.
Second.
we have a first, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there any other? Ladies? Okay. See representing data. Okay. Let's move to 7J, Jared Davis, case number 2024-795.
Thank you. Phil Sue, again, for the record, on behalf of the division. I believe that, let me go ahead and interject. I don't, they have been requested by the division to request the removal of this matter from this current agenda because there appear to have been service issues regarding this unlicensed practitioner. As you may infer from Mr. Bragangi's prior statements, Mr. Davis no longer works for SRS and hasn't for some time. And so the division, when it filed its complaint, it sent it to what it believed to be Mr. Davis's workplace address. He's an unlicensed practitioner, and so the division doesn't have an address of record for him. So it appears that we haven't necessarily served Mr. Davis to statutory muster, and on that basis, we will be attempting to serve him a complaint at an address that our investigators will identify or hearing at a future step, probably the next step. And that would play well in line with the continuance that we had just granted to Mr. Luther, so that hopefully the two matters can be heard at the same hearing step.
Okay, so we'll need a motion from the commission. Commissioners, do we have a motion?
Commissioner, in the case number 2024795, NRED versus Jared Davis, we recommend that it be removed from the agenda.
Second.
You have a first and a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, does anyone need a break? Anyone need a break?
Anyone need to wait?
Lori is being very nice. It wasn't me, it was her. It wasn't the nice one. Okay, so let's go on with 7. Let's go to 7B, Town Michael Bedjon. Case number 2024-996. Let me just get that out.
Hello again, Commissioner Phil Sue I'm on this one as well. On behalf of the division. I don't know if
Okay.
it
Is
might
the
make,
response here?
Phil Sue, for record, it might make sense to try to canvass online and in Las Vegas to see if they have appeared.
Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, I'm present.
Okay, if you could go ahead and just state your name for the record and make your appearance.
Can I have a seat first?
Please.
This is Talon Michael Bedjon, spelled Talon, last name Bedjohn. I'm present for this commission hearing.
Thank
Phil.
you. Do you have any counsel?
I do not have any legal counsel with me. My participants is just made available today for the commission.
Okay, thank you. Any preliminary matters, Mr. Sue?
Yes, please. This is actually the first time I've actually heard from Mr. Bedjon. He hasn't filed an answer to the complaint as I understand it. So I was actually prepared to move for a default today, but given that he has made his appearance here today, I don't know if that would be the division's recommendation. Mr. Bedjon, were you planning to defend yourself at today's hearing without having filed an answer?
My participants was just to be made available in compliance. And in my defense, I would have to hear what is being alleged to respond. But yes, my response is available. I'm not sure if I want to defend myself with it, but the responses and any questions can be answered today with my presence.
Phil Sue, for the record, that's not necessarily how this works. There was a complaint that was filed by the division and sent to you, your address of record with the division through certified mail, and you have 30 days to file an answer. And I think the notice of complaint as well as the complaint itself notes that an answer needed to have been filed. I'm not your attorney and I can't provide you with legal advice, but in order for us to actually adjudicate this matter on the merits, it would make sense for you to try to request a continuance and actually file an answer so that we can present this case to the commission at a future hearing stack and try to handle the matter on the merits, or perhaps discuss settlement after that answer has been filed. So do you understand that?
A statement was provided. It sounds like an answer, an additional response was required and that was not provided. Is that what you're saying?
Right, a written response.
A written response past the original statement that was
What statement would that be?
the statement for the complaint filed by.
For the record, excuse me, for the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, friendly reminder, please identify yourself when you speak. This matter is being recorded. We're here for an administrative hearing. In the event that it is appealed, someone will have to transcribe. So please remember to identify yourself every time you talk. Thank you, and I tend to the floor.
This is Talon Begin speaking. Today was for response for the original complaint filed with the division. And it sounds like that has been allocated and required an additional response. And that was just made relevant to me today. So in response to that, I can provide that at a later time with an appeal, or we can proceed today, whatever options work best and most compliantly for the commission.
Mr. Talon, it sounds like you'd like to ask for a continuance. Am I correct?
What would be my options today past the continuance? I'm not aware of what they are.
For the record, please identify yourself. This is Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General. Thank you.
Speaking Talon Begin, response regarding continuance. I'm not aware of what options I would have at this point other than being compliant, fulfilling the violations pressed by the disciplinary actions already proposed. My participants today were in effect to respond to them, answer any questions, if any, were prepared for me, and to move forward with ultimately the decision for those disciplinary actions. I am underprepared today. Please note for that. Thank you.
Hi, Commissioners. Phil Sue for the record. So this is my understanding of the chronology of events. There was a formal complaint that was filed by the division with the commission on or about July 10th of 2026. This is about a month ago. He had 30 days to respond to that formal complaint that was sent to his address of record at 8724 Castle Hill Avenue, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89129. No written response has been provided. This wouldn't be the day or time to handle that written response because the division itself is entitled in the prosecution of this case to understand what his defenses would have been. So I think my understanding, based on what I'm hearing Mr. Begin say, is he doesn't want that continuance. And in order to handle this matter on the merits, I think the commission needs to have written response from him in order to proceed. So if he is making that request for a continuance, the division doesn't have a position on the matter, but does note the obvious that in order to adjudicate this matter, we probably do need that written response from him.
Thank you, Mr. Sue. It sounds like we really need to go into a continuance. So I'd like to ask the board if there is any motion on the table for that.
Yeah, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, in the case of NRED versus Talon Michael Begin, case number 2024-996, I move that we continue this matter till the next hearing.
Second. We have a first and a second. Any discussion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. I'm sorry. I will. Mr. Talon, I think it's time, when you have a moment, I would get in touch with Mr. Sue and possibly he could help you to move forward in this on the next steps.
This is Talon Begin. In response, thank you. Yes, I'll make sure to do so.
And this is Phil. In fact, because I don't have any other matters being heard for the next few minutes, I'm going to actually go outside with him right now and confirm with him. So we'll make sure to get on that.
Thank you both.
Thank you.
Let's move to 7E, Teresa Hatcher. And that is case number 2025-412.
Morning, Commissioners. I'm Dana Cook, DANACOOK, the Nevada Attorney General's Office representing the division.
Is the respondent here or online?
No Teresa Hatcher in Carson City or a representative? Okay, seeing none here.
I am not seeing anyone or Teresa Hatcher online. Is anyone representing Teresa Hatcher online present?
Anybody in Las Vegas? Not seeing anybody in Las Vegas.
Okay, Mr. Cook, proceed.
Dana Cook, for the record, the division filed its complaint and notice of hearing on July 9th, 2026, in case 2025-442. Respondent Teresa Hatcher has not filed an answer, has not requested a continuance, and has not appeared today. As a result, the division requests to make an offer of proof that respondent Teresa Hatcher was given proper notice in accordance with NAC 645.680.
Okay, thank you. Do we go on to now proof of service? Then that'd be you. Okay. So you'll, oh, yes.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please state your name and spell it for the record and respond.
I do. Amy Reverend, Commission Coordinator, last name spelled REVEYRANG.
Thank you.
Morning, Ms. Reverend. Are you the commission coordinator for the division?
Correct.
And how long?
A year and 3 months.
And with regard to processing these commission cases, what are your duties?
I notice the respondents of the complaint that's been filed against them, their obligation to respond, and the exhibits that are provided with it.
And you do the filings?
Correct.
Okay, do you have documents filed in this case?
Correct.
And what are those documents?
That would be. Oh, sorry. Yes, complaint and notice of hearing. Notice of complaint and obligation to respond. Notice of documents and documents date stamped and read 001 to 013.
And these were all file stamped on July 9th, 2026?
July 9, yes.
Okay, did you serve those documents on respondent Teresa Hatcher?
Through certified mail, I sent them to 2 addresses. Do you want those listed?
Yes, please.
All right. First address was to 1717 Farrell Street, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89106. Second address was Teresa Hatcher, care of Levitt Realty at 900 F Street, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89106.
What was the date of service on those?
They were both sent out July 10th.
And is there a status on the proof of mailing?
Yes. For the Farrell address, on July 17th, I received the domestic return receipt, the green card back, signed by Teresa Hatcher on July 13th, 2026. However, the one sent to Levitt Realty, I tracked that mailing yesterday, and it says your item arrived at the USPS facility in Las Vegas, Nevada Distribution Center on July 10th, and there has been no further action on that mailing.
But it sounds like you got through on the.
I do have to, correct.
And do you have the green cards with you?
In Las Vegas,
Las
correct,
Vegas,
yes, but scanned. I do have an image of them.
Okay, and you did a certificate of service in this case also.
Correct.
Thank you, Ms. Reverend. Based on Mr.
Yes,
Reverend's testimony, the division requests a finding that proper notice was given to Ms. Teresa Hatcher in this case.
I don't know how to, you don't, yeah, I could wave or something. I don't know if you, how about that?
For the record, Harry Ward, please mute yourself. Thank you.
Instead of you waving.
Okay, we're at the point where we need a motion on the table from the commissioners. Proper
Madam Chairman,
service.
I move that the commission pursuant of NAC 645860 find the state has proven sufficient service in the notice of the respondent in case number 2025412.
Second.
We have a first, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Dana Cook for the record again. I request to submit into the record the certificate of service and evidence of mailings relied on by Ms. Reverend testimony.
So admitted.
And Dana Cook for the record again, would the commission like me to read the factual allegations?
Please. And factual allegations and the violations. Thank you.
Dana Cook for the record. Factual allegations are as follows. At all times relevant to this complaint, respondent has been broker of record of Levite Realty. Respondent's broker's license was first active on January 13th, 2011. It set a renewal due for January 31st on even numbered years. Respondent did not renew her broker's license for the 2026 to 2028 renewal period. The division mailed in regular course of business a notice of violation letter to respondent at her address of record, notifying respondent of her failure to timely submit Form 546A, due by the last day in January 2025. The June 5th, 2025 notice of violation letter notified respondent that the division was imposing a $250 fine pursuant to NAC 645.695. Requested respondent to complete and submit a 546A form and advised respondent of her appeal rights if she wished to appeal against the notice of violation. The June 5th, 2025 notice of violation letter required respondent to pay the fine of $250 and submit respondent's completed form 546A to the division by July 6, 2025. The division did not receive a response from respondent to the June 5th, 2025 letter by the indicated deadline. The division mailed in the regular course of its business a demand letter to respondent at her address of record. The August 19th, 2025 demand letter notified respondent that she has an extension until September 1st, 2025 to remit the administrative fine of $250 to the division in order to avoid further disciplinary action. The division did not receive a response from respondent to the August 19th, 2025 demand letter by the indicated deadline. On March 12th, 2026, the division investigator sent respondent an NRS 233B letter via certified mail informing respondent of the division's intent to refer the matter for hearing before the Real Estate Commission due to non-payment of the administrative fine imposed as a result of the violation of NAC 645.806 subsection 3. By March 2026, respondent still had not submitted her Form 546A to the division 2025 and had not paid the $250 administrative fine. That concludes the factual allegations.
Thank you. Commissioners, is there a motion?
Yeah, Madam President, move in matter of NRED versus Teresa Hatcher, case 2025-412. This commission finds that factual allegations, violations of law have been proven. Second.
We have a first and a second on the factual allegations being proven. Do we have any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Unique violations. So, commissioners, do we have another motion? No.
Dana Cook for the record. I've only read the.
Oh, okay. I thought I asked you, but I apologize.
All before.
I'm just moving along, trying to make up time. But I wasted.
Violations of law. Respondent has committed the following violations of law. Respondent violated NAC 645.806 subsection 3 by failing to timely submit her annual Form 546A to the Division for the 2025 renewal year due by the last day of the expiration month for her broker license. Respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1B pursuant to NAC 645.695 by failing to pay the $250 administrative fine levied by the division, failure to timely submit the 2025 Form 546 alpha affidavit. That concludes the violations of law.
Thank you. Now, commissioners, do I have a motion for the violations of law?
Yeah, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the matter of NRED versus Teresa Hatcher, case number 2025-412, that the commission finds that the violations of law have been proven.
We have a first, we have a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you.
Dana
Yes.
Cook for the record. Before we go on, can I ask to submit into the record the bait stamp documents 0001 through 0013?
So moved, yes. Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
Rebecca Bruce for the division, last name BRUCE. I recommend in this case discipline of administrative sanction or administrative fines of $20,000 to be payable within 30 days of the order of the receipt of the order, excuse me, plus revocation of all licenses for a period of 10 years with all the customary collections language, as well as costs of the hearing and investigation.
Thank you. Can we ask the commission coordinator the actual cost?
The costs and fees for the hearing for Teresa Hatcher case. Oh, I apologize. Amy Reverend for the record. Teresa Hatcher, case number 2025-412. Costs and fees are $1,362.40. And those are actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you. Commission, any discussion at this time? Hearing no discussion, is there a motion?
Yes, ma'am. I move the matter of NRED versus Teresa Hatcher, case number 2025-412, the stipulation for settlement of disciplinary action be approved as presented.
Second.
Says stipulation. It's default.
Sorry.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, I think the motion would be to accept the proposed fine and cost in this matter. As in regards to Hatcher 2025-412, that would be the correct motion. There is no stipulation, but the evidence presented in regards to this matter.
That's correct.
And so we would need, for the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, based on that, we would need a second discussion and then approve.
Okay, can we have another second on the accepted amendment on the first?
Second.
Okay, any further discussion on the amended motion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion passes. Chair votes aye.
And for the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, I think the fine was $20,000 and the proposed motion with cost of being $1,362.40 in costs. And for the record,
In 30 days.
and to be paid in
30 days and revocation license.
30 days and revocation of license. That is my understanding of what the motion was, a second and affirmed by this commission.
That was the amended motion, correct?
And if any of the commissioners have any doubt or concerned about that, speak up now or forever hold your peace, and we can move on.
All commissioners are okay with this?
Yes.
Okay, all in agreement. Okay, now we're going to take a 5-minute break before we go on to the next few cases. Is 5 minutes enough, or would you like 10? Five's enough. Five's enough.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, will be back at 11:26. Thank you.
Maybe they've muted audio. I don't know.
Select allow to let micro. Managing broker. Oh, they let me in, bro.
No, I mean.
Are we ready?
And Las Vegas, can we get appearance, please? Thank you for the request. Las Vegas is ready.
And everyone online already? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. And Bailey, are we good with the online attendees?
Online is good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we'll move to 7G, case number 2026-52 Jisoo Yu. Is the respondent present?
Is anyone here in Carson City representing Mr. Jisoo Yu?
How do you know? Okay. Okay. And the DA that's handling this for the division?
Good morning, Commissioners.
DA.
So Pepper, on behalf of the division.
Thank you.
You too.
Thank you.
And we'd like to proceed then at default. And therefore, I'd like to call Amy Reverend.
Yes,
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, you've already been sworn. Is that correct?
correct.
All right, please state your name for the record.
Amy Reverend.
Thank you.
Morning, Amy. And you're the commission coordinator for the real estate division, is that right?
Correct.
And your duties include filing complaints for the Nevada Real Estate Division?
Correct.
Your job duties include mailing the complaint and the notice documents to respondents?
Yes, that's correct.
And in this case, 2026-52, when did you serve the complaint, the notice of hearing, and the notice of documents?
Those went in the mail on July 10th, 2026. Would you like to know the addresses they were sent to?
Yes.
Okay, I sent to 3 addresses. The first one was to 883 Broken Cutter Way, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89148. The second one went to 6268 Spring Mountain Road, number 100B, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89146. And the third one went to 1751 East Desert Inn Road, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89169.
And these are the respondents' last known address and.
Correct.
Okay, and an additional 2 addresses, then, right?
These are the addresses that I have, correct.
And then did you also serve the 8 stamp documents NRED 001 to NRED 064 as well?
Correct.
Can you offer testimony regarding the division's proof of mailing and the status of the documents that you sent by certified mail?
I can. For the 83 Broken Putter address, yesterday I did a USPS tracking. It said your item was delivered to an individual at the address at 4:10 p.m. on July 13, 2026. For the 6268 Spring Mountain Road address, yesterday I also tracked that one. USPS tracking stated unclaimed, being returned to sender. As for the third address, the 1751 East Desert Inn Road, I received the domestic return receipt, the green card. It was signed. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to read the signature. There was no date provided, but I had received that card back on July 16, 2026.
The division moves to admit the certificate of mailing, proof of mailing as specified by Ms. Reverend.
Thank you. Commissioners, is there a motion? Robert? It's so admitted. I'm sorry. Thank you. Is there a
And-
motion?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Do you have anything else to say?
Oh, this is Bill Pepper. You're speaking to me? No.
Thank you. Thank you. Commissioners, is there a motion for proper service?
Yes. I'll move that this commission pursuant of NAC 645-860 find that the state has proven sufficient service to the notice of the respondent in case number 202652.
Second.
We have a first, we have a second. Any further discussion on it? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. If we could ask Division Counsel if they would read the factual allegations and violations into the record, please.
Bill Pepper again for the division. Yes, thank you, Commissioner. I'll proceed with the factual allegations that we have in the complaint. At all times relevant to the complaint, the respondent held license number B.0145108 and was the broker of record operating under an assumed name of YL Global. On January 19th, 2026, the division received a statement of fact from Stephen Marlis, providing, among other matters, the following allegations. 1, that the respondent had been managing 2 residential properties for clients Michael Guo and Jessica Chen, and had failed to tender to these landlords the rent respondent had received for the months of August, September, October, November, and December in 2025 for a property located at 1809 Luna Alegre Street, North Las Vegas, Nevada, and rent for the months of October, November, and December 2025 for a property located at 2129 Clancy Street, Las Vegas, Nevada. The landlords authorized Mr. Marlis to file his complaint and had requested Mr. Marlis to do so on their behalf. The division has previously investigated respondent, resulting in a complaint and a subsequent stipulation in order for settlement of disciplinary action. That was case number 2021-966. whereby the division and the respondent stipulated to numerous violations by respondent of NRS 645 and NAC 645, and respondent acknowledged those violations and agreed to pay the sum of $23,682, consisting of a fine of $20,000, the division's pre-hearing costs of $1,400, and the attorney's fees and costs totaling $2,282, dated April 28th, 2023. Respondent and the division agreed to a payment plan, and there remains outstanding on that plan the sum of $12,400 as of the date of this complaint. Respondent has not made any payments to the division on that plan since April 30th, 2025. As part of the stipulation, respondent also consented to the immediate termination of his property management permit and licenses effective May 4th, 2023. Respondent, however, has continued to collect rental payments and otherwise act as a property manager, as shown by management services he performed for the 1809 Luna Alegre property and the 2129 Clancy Street property. Respondent continued his management of the two properties for the landlords, which he had so performed since 2023, which includes a period before, during, and after he had agreed to the termination of his property management permit. The two properties provided monthly rents of $1,000 and $1,200 per month, respectively, paid directly to respondent as property manager for the benefit of the landlords. No property management agreements exist in the record. Throughout this period of property management, respondent knew that as of May 4th, 2023, the respondent had relinquished his property management permit through the stipulation in order for settlement disciplinary action with the division as a result of the division's complaint in case number 2021-966, which was entitled NRED versus Chai Hisu Youth. Respondent, however, did not pay over to landlords all of the rent proceeds. Respondent presently is obligated to pay over to the landlords the sum of at least $8,000, including 5 months of rent for the 1809 Luna Alegre property and 3 months of rent for the 2129 Clancy Street property. During respondent's period of management of the two properties, respondent falsely informed the respective tenants that the respondent was the owner of their rental. During respondent's period of management of the two properties, respondent often demanded and also received payments in the form of cash only from each of the tenants, despite no such clause appearing in the lease agreement. The division commenced an investigation and mailed and emailed a letter to respondent dated January 26, 2026, enclosing a copy of the complaint and requesting that respondent provide the division with an affidavit and sworn declaration as to respondent's detailed knowledge of the matter and response to the allegations. Respondent never answered or otherwise replied to this letter, except to acknowledge receipt of the letter and request more time to respond. The division issued two certified letters dated March 11, 2026 and March 30th, 2026 to respondents' two record addresses requesting a response to the complaint. And again, respondent failed to answer the division's request. On May 11, 2026, the division sent respondent a 233B letter via certified mail to respondent's last known addresses, describing violations of NRS 645.633 sub 1 little I pursuant to NAC 645.605 sub 11 little a, and stating that pursuant to NRS 645.630, commission upon finding violations may impose administrative fines of up to $10,000 per violation, as referenced in NRS 645.635. And included with that were Bates stamp documents NRED 001 through 064. And the division moves to enter these allegations into the record along with the exhibits.
So moved. Commissioners, do we have a motion for the factual allegations 1 through 15 in whole or take them in parts?
Madam Chair, Commissioner Barbie here. I'm moving the matter of NRED. First is Chi Yi, case number 2026-52, that the commission finds that the factual allegations have been proven.
Second.
Is that 1 through 15?
All 1 through 15, yes.
And we have a second on that. And any further discussion? Hearing none, all is in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. Yeah, are you going to, would you like to read the allegation and the violations then, please?
Yes, Bill Pepper again here for the division. I'd like to enter the alleged violations of law. Next, respondent violated 645.633 sub 1 little I pursuant to NAC 645.605 sub 11 little a and b by engaging in conduct that is deceitful, fraudulent, or otherwise dishonest, including impeding or attempting to impede any investigation of the division by failing to comply with a request of the division to provide documents or supply a response, including supporting documentation. Second, respondent violated NRS 645.635 sub 6 by failing to produce to the division documents, books, and or records under respondent's control or in respondent's possession with respect to the division's investigation into the management of 1809 Luna Allegre property and the 2129 Clancy Street property.
Thank you. Commissioners, do we have a motion for the violations 1 and 2? Both or all or none?
I'll move that the commission pursuant to NAC 645.860 find the state has proven that the violations of law are proven by statute and customs regarding Chi Fu Yu case versus the real estate division, case number 2026-52.
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. Division recommendations.
Rebecca Bruce for the division. The division recommends administrative fines in the amount of $20,000, plus the costs of the hearing and investigation to be paid within 30 days of the order, and include all customary collection language. The division also recommends revocation of all licenses for a period of 10 years.
Okay, thank you.
Amy Rex for the record. The cost and fee for case number 2026-52 is $1,613.00. That is actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Can I have, yeah, it's just like, for anyone else? Wait a minute. Commissioners, do I have a motion?
I move in the case of 2026-52 versus the division that the commission finds all allegations violation of law have been proven, and the respondent be fined $20,000 paid within 30 days, and revocation of all licenses for at least 10 years, and the cost of $1,613.
Second.
We have a first, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. Thank you.
Madam President,
Yes.
Mr. Barbie, I have a second motion, like, make this matter.
Okay.
I'd like to, move in the matter of, Inred versus GEC, case number 2026-52, that we refer this case back to the Attorney General's office so they may investigate to find out and potentially seek, if it's possible to then pursue criminal case against this individual.
Second.
Okay, we have a first, a second. Any further discussion on that motion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Thank you. Let's move to 7F. Vera Cully, case number 2025-413.
Good morning, Commissioners. Bill Sue on behalf of the division.
Morning.
I'd like to, Phil Sue, I'd like to request that the rooms be canvassed for Ms. McCauley. No answer has yet been filed in this matter.
Is Ms. McCullough here? Is the respondent here? Or on the phone?
Or in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Not seeing anybody in Las Vegas?
I'm not seeing anyone online. Oh,
Oh.
Rhonda? Rhonda, are you representing Vera McCauley for any reason, or are you?
There is a hand up.
Rhonda Chong, I hope I'm saying your name correctly, TCHONG, your hand is raised. So if you don't have a question, you can simply lower your hand.
Or take yourself off mute and respond.
I want to tell her how to take herself off. Yeah, find her.
So at the top, this is Sharice Bates. So Ms. Chong, so at the top of your screen, you should see an icon with the hand and it says raise. If you want to push that down, if you are not representing Ms. McCauley. Okay. Can you give me, maybe you're having a technical issue. Can you give me a thumbs down if you are not representing Ms. McCauley? Okay.
You got a thumbs down. I didn't see.
I didn't see a thumb.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see anything. Okay.
Can't hear.
You can't hear? Okay. No, I don't.
Yeah. You press your space bar, it's possible that you will unmute yourself.
That you can't hear.
Yeah, she can hear.
Okay.
Well, report.
And just for the record, anyone in Carson City, then here representing Ms. McCauley. So I make sure. Okay, thank you.
Sure. Mr. Sue, I think we're going to pass this back to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Some preliminary remarks before we move on to the matter at hand. I just wanted to mention a measure of special recognition. This was drafted with the assistance of the division of the AG's office's Division of Business and Industries summer intern, Malachi Herman. He's a LSU Rising 2L student, was certified by a Supreme Court to handle matters. And but for the fact that he had to go back to school, he wouldn't be the one who would be presenting today on this matter. but he provided substantial help in drafting this complaint, and for a second-year law student, did really excellent work. So I just wanted to make that first statement. The second statement regarding the case itself is a 546A failure to file the 2025 trust account reconciliation report by Ms. McCauley. I'm given to understand that since the filing of the complaint, the 546A form itself for that year was filed to the division, but the fine that was not itself yet paid. Beyond that, we also don't have an answer from her, and it appears that she also has not made an appearance at today's hearing. And so because of that, the division is going to be moving for an entry of default pursuant to NAC 645.010 subsection 13. At this time, we call the division's commission coordinator, A.B. Reverend, to testify regarding service of process.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, and ma'am, you have been sworn in all these matters today. Is that correct?
Correct.
Please state your name for the record.
Amy Reverend.
Continue, counsel.
Thank you very much. Hi, Ms. Reverend. Thank you. I think we've already established that your duties as the commission coordinator include processing complaints. That includes this complaint in case 2025-415, correct?
Correct.
Great. Can you explain for the record when the complaint, the notice of hearing, notice of complaint, notice of document, as well as the base stamp documents, NRED 1 through 10 were sent via certified mail?
Yes, they were sent out July 10, 2026.
And
sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. I did actually resend one of the packets that came back to me on July 22nd, 2026.
That being said, what was the address of record that you sent these to?
The two initial addresses that I sent them to was 5750 Alma del Sol Way, Las Vegas, Nevada 89130. The second one was Post Office Box 751685, Las Vegas, Nevada 89136. The Palma del Sol is the one that was returned with the forwarding address of a second post office box, and that was Post Office Box 750475, Las Vegas, Nevada 89136.
I see. And that second address, did we receive a green card for that July 10th post date on that one?
I have not received a green card for any of the mailings. No. They've all returned.
But you are able to confirm that the two addresses that were sent the initial mailings, those were the division's last known addresses as registered to respondent McCauley, correct?
Correct.
On that basis, the division moves to admit certificate or proof of mailing, such as it is, without the green card, as well as the returned mail that led to that second mailing into the record, as testified by Ms. Reverend.
So moved.
The division further requests that the commission move to find that the state has proven sufficient service of notice to respondent McCauley pursuant to NRS 645.680 subsection 5.
Commissioners, do we have a motion for proper service?
Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, I move in the case of, let's see, I move that this commission pursuant to NAC 645.860 find that the state has proven sufficient notice to the respondent in case number 2025-413.
Second.
We have a first, a second. Any further discussion?
Excuse me, for the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, did you say 413 or is it 412? Want it clear.
413, that's Vera McCullough.
Got you. Thank you. And my apologies.
We have a first, we have a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. Would you
Thank
like
you.
to read the factual allegations first?
Yes, that'd be great. Thank you very much, Bill, for the record. Factual allegations. At all times relevant to this complaint, respondent has been broker of record for Los Prados Realty. Respondent's broker license was first issued on January 6, 1984, which set her renewal date for January 31st of each calendar year. On June 5th, 2025, the division issued a notice of violation letter to respondents to her business address as registered with the division, alerting her that she had failed to timely provide her Form 546/546A trust account reconciliation documentation due on January 31st, 2025. In the June 5th, 2025 letter, the division also imposed a fine of $250 pursuant to NAC 645.695 for failure to submit the form timely. The division requested that respondents submit the trust account reconciliation form and pay the fine by July 6, 2025. The letter also informed respondent of her rights if she disagreed with the finding of violation and or the imposition of the fine. Respondent failed to respond to the letter, remit the fine, or submit her completed 546/546A trust account reconciliation form by the due date of July 6, 2025. On August 19, 2025, the division sent a demand letter noting that respondent had failed to respond to the notice of violation and extending the deadline to pay the fine and submit the 2025 forms to September 1st of 2025. Respondent also failed to respond to the demand letter, to remit the fine, or to submit the completed 546/546A trust account reconciliation forms by the September 1st, 2025 due date. On March 12th, 2026, the division issued respondent an NRS 233B letter via certified mail, informing respondent of the division's intent to refer the matter for hearing before the Real Estate Commission due to non-payment of the administrative fine imposed as a result of her violation of NAC 645.806, subsection 3, and due to her ongoing failure to file her Form 546/546A for the 2025 renewal period. At all times relevant to this complaint, respondent has been broker of record to, apologies, I believe that may have been remnants from a prior complaint. So I would like to strike the balance of paragraph 9. What follows next are the violations of law. Respondent has committed the following violations of law. Number 1, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1B pursuant to NAC 645.806 subsection 2 by failing to timely submit her annual trust account reconciliation form to the division for 2025, which was due by the last day of the expiration month of her broker license. And number 2, respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1B pursuant to NAC 645.695 by failing to pay the $250 administrative fine levied by the division for failure to timely submit the 2025 Form 546/546A affidavit. That concludes the recitation of the facts and allegations.
So moved. Do we have a motion?
Yes.
For the factual allegations first.
I'll move in the matter of NRED versus Vera M. McCauley, case number 2025-413, that the commission finds the factual allegations of violations of law have been proven.
Second.
We have a first, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. We now need a motion, please, for the violations of law. You did both together? On my apologies. We were doing them separately. Sorry. I prefer doing them separately. Okay. Now we ask our division recommendation for discipline.
Rebecca Bruce for the division. The division recommends in this case administrative fines of $20,000 to be paid within 30 days of the order, plus the costs of the hearing investigation. With the customary collection language, the division also recommends revocation of all licenses for a period of 10 years.
Thank you. So moved. Do we have a motion? No. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot costs.
Yes.
I'm forgetting you. I'm like rushing.
All right. In the case for Vera McCauley, Amy referenced to the record, In the case for Vera McCauley, case number 2025-413, the total costs and fees are $1,613.00. And those are actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Sorry, was that 1613?
1613.
Thank you. Okay. Commissioners, do we have a motion?
Commissioner Snyers, I move the matter of Enred versus Vera McCauley, 2025-413, that the commission impose a fine of $20,000 and cost of $1,613, and its action against licenses to revoke all licenses for 10 years.
And all due and payable in 30 days. Is that what was that?
Second.
We have a first, we have a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Nay.
Okay, chair votes nay. Could we have 3, 4? Okay, nay. Motion passes. Okay, we have one more case here. Do we want to break for lunch and come back? Finish this case? We are going to case number 7C, Kenneth Todd Lillistrand, and it's case number 2025-405.
Dana Cook for the record, representing the division.
Is the respondent here? Or anywhere in the hearing? Online in Las Vegas?
Anyone in here in Carson City representing Mr. Kenneth Todd Lillistrand? Seeing none. Maria, can you pull Las Vegas, please?
Anybody in Las Vegas? I do not see anybody in Las Vegas.
Is anyone attending virtually to represent Mr. Lillistrand or Mr. Lillistrand himself? I'm not recognizing anybody attending virtually for Mr. Lillistrand.
Thank you. Thank you. Proceed.
Dana Cook for the record. I tend to proceed with the default. Division filed its complaint notice of hearing on July 9th, 2026 in case number 2025-405. Respondent Lillistrand has not filed an answer, has not requested a continuance, and has not appeared today. The division requests to make an offer of proof that respondent was given proper notice. C 645 680. And the division calls Amy Reverend to testify in service.
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, and you have been sworn in all matters today. Please state your name for the record.
Amy Reverend for the record.
Dana Cook for the record again. Amy, you're the commission coordinator for the division?
Correct.
And how long?
For 1 year, 3 months.
Okay. And with regard to processing these commission cases, what are your duties?
I noticed the respondents of the complaint that's been filed against them via certified mail.
And do you do the filings in the case also?
Correct. I also do the filings.
Okay. You have documents filed in this case?
I certainly do.
And what documents are those?
I have the complaint and notice of hearing, notice of complaint and obligation to respond, notice of documents, and documents stamped NRED 0001 to 0050.
These were all filed stamped July 9th, 2026?
They were all filed stamped July 9th, 2026, correct.
And did you serve those documents on respondent Lillistrand?
I did. On July 10th, I sent out 3 mailings. Would you like to know those addresses?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The first address is 3159 Hazy Hills Avenue in Henderson, Nevada, 89052. The second one was to Hera Foundation Realty at 3535 Executive Terminal Drive, Suite 100, Henderson, Nevada, 89052. And the third one was to 2571 New Morning Avenue, Henderson, Nevada, 89052.
And what is the status of it?
The first one concerns me a little bit, but that one, I did a USPS tracking status yesterday, and it said your item arrived at our USPS facility in Las Vegas, Nevada Distribution Center on July 10, 2026. No further information has been provided on that Hazy Hills address. For the Cara Foundation Realty, I did a USPS tracking. It states that your item was delivered to the front desk reception area or mailroom at 2:26 p.m. on July 13th. And for the New Morning Avenue, that packet was returned unopened on July 21st.
So you did have effective service on
Correct, the business address.
it, okay? And did you prepare a certificate of service?
Correct, yes.
And you have the ring cards, the proof of mailings for these?
I have the returned package for the one address. The other two are still out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for the one address, the effective service, you have the green card?
I have the returned packet with the green card, correct.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Reverend. Based on Mr. Reverend's testimony, the division requests finding a proper notice was given to Respondent Lewis Strand in this case.
So moved. Commissioners, is there a motion for the proper service?
I'll do that, Commissioner Rippick. I move that this commission pursuant to NAC 645860 find the state has proven sufficient service of notice to Kenneth Todd Lilystrand in the case number 2025-405.
Second.
We have a first, second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes.
Dana Cook, for the record, I move to submit into the record the certificate of service of Amy Reverend and evidence of mailings read on by Mr. Reverend in testimony.
So moved.
Commission like me to read the factual allegations.
Please.
Factual allegations, case number 2025-405 as follows. At all times relevant to this complaint, respondent has been broker of record of Nation Realty LLC. Respondent was first issued a Nevada broker's license on January 18, 2012. Respondent's relevant broker license, license number B.1000930.LLC, was issued by the division on March 12, 2024, with an expiration date January 31st, 2026. Respondent failed to timely submit to the division complete trust account reconciliations for 2024 on 5/46 by the due date. The division mailed in the regular course of its business a notice of violation letter to respondent at his address of record, notifying him that he did not submit his trust account reconciliations by the last day of January 2025 as required by NAC 645.806 subsection 2. As a result, he was required to pay a fine of $1,000 per NAC 645.695. The June 5, 2025 notice of violation letter notified respondent that his fine payment and trust account reconciliations must be remitted to the division by July 6, 2025, and notified respondent of his appeal rights against the notice of violation before the commission. The division did not receive a response from respondent to the June 5, 2025 letter by the indicated deadline. The division mailed in the regular course of its business a demand letter to respondent at his address of record, again directing respondent to pay the administrative fine of $1,000 and submit the required trust account information. The August 19, 2025 demand letter also provided respondent an extension until September 1st, 2025 to remit the administrative fine to the division. On August 19, 2025, the division emailed copies of the June 5, 2025 notice of violation, the August 19, 2025 demand letter, and a Form 546 to respondent at ken@foundationlv.com and office@foundationlv.com. The division did not receive a response from respondent to the August 19, 2025 demand letter by the indicated deadline. On March 12, 2026, the division sent respondent a NRS 233B letter via certified mail to respondent's address of record, informing respondent of the division intent to proceed with the matter by filing a complaint for hearing for the commission for respondent's violation of NAC 645.806 subsection 2. On April 23, 2026, the division again emailed copies of the June 5, 2025 notice of violation, the August 19, 2025 demand letter, and a Form 546 to respondent at office@foundationlv.com and ken@foundationlv.com. On or about April 26, respondent submitted his untimely Form 546 to the division, but has not paid the administrative fine of $1,000. That concludes the recitation of facts. Wait.
Thank you. At this time, do we have a motion for the factual allegations only?
Yeah, Madam President, Commissioner Barbie, moving the matter of NRED versus Kenneth Todd Lillistrand, case number 2025-405, that this commission finds that the actual allegations 1 through 14 have been proved.
Second.
We have a first, a second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Would you like to read in the violations of law, please?
Yes. Dana Cook for the record. Respondent has committed the following violations of law. Respondent violated NRS 645.633 subsection 1B by failing to timely submit his annual Form 546 trust account reconciliation form to the division in accordance with NAC 645.806 subsection 2 and NRS 645.310 subsection 5, due by the last day of the expiration month for his broker license. Number 2, respondent violated NRS 645.6331B pursuant to NAC 645.695 by failing to pay the $1,000 administrative fine levied by the division for failure to timely submit a Form 546.
Thank you. Commissioners, do we have a motion for the violations of law?
Yes. I move in the matter of NRED versus Kenneth Todd Lillistrand, case number 2025-405, that the actual allegations and violations of law have been proven by a preponderance of the evidence.
Second.
We have a first and second. Any further discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. You have division recommendations. Oh, sorry.
Dana Cook for the record. I move to submit into the record the bait stamp documents mentioned by Ms. Reverend of NRED 0001 through NRED 0050.
So moved.
Rebecca Bruce for the division. In the case of Kenneth Lillistrand, in light of the default, the division recommends the maximum fine of $20,000 payable within 30 days of the order, plus the costs of the hearing and investigation. The division also recommends revocation of license for a period of 10 years.
Thank you. Can we get the cause?
Amy Reverend for the record. For the case against Kenneth Todd Lillistrand, case 2025-405. The total cost and fee is $1,362.40. Those are actual, reasonable, and necessary.
Thank you. Okay, commissioners, do we have a motion for this?
Commissioner, I move in the case of Kenneth Lillistrand, case number 2025-405, NRED, that the commission finds the allegations of violations of law have been proven, that the respondent be fined $20,000 payable within 30 days, plus the cost of $1,362.40. And the revocation of all licenses for a period of 10.
Second.
Thank you. We have a first, second. Any further discussion? Excuse me. Hearing none. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye. Motion passes. Do we announce that if they want to leave, will stay out there 3 hours? Oh, you'll let them, okay, all right. All right, give me 1 second.
Everything else?
We have 2 more cases. Application.
Oh.
And then I'm talking about now before we do a lunch break. When we come back. Yes.
Oh. It's that in Jack.
Okay. Let's do number 6 on the agenda, possible action, discussion, and decision concerning real estate advisory review committee applications. We have 2, so we're going to do A and Andre Michelle Arthur. Might need to make a announcement.
Sure. Do you want to make the announcement now? Since we have people leaving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirby Epsboger, Deputy Administrator for the Real Estate Division. So because of the difficulties we've had with our IT, I'm going to allow you guys to receive your 6 CE credits because the next portion of our cases will require some to go into closed session. So, and it may mess up our feed again. And so I'm going to allow you 6 credits today. So anyone who wants to leave now can go ahead and leave and not return. And that goes for both north and south.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
And online.
And online as well.
Thank you.
So
you very much.
thank you. And this is Sharice Bates for the administration section for those appearing in person in Carson and in Las Vegas. Please make sure that you have signed the appropriate sign out sheet so that we can log your attendance. I know some of you have signed one that was on the left, but you failed the one on the right. So if on your way out, just make sure to initial for me, please, here in Carson City. Same goes for those in Las Vegas. Just make sure that you have signed in and out on the appropriate sign out sheet. And for those of you attending virtually, we have logged your attendance. So feel free to exit the meeting at any time. Thank you.
Well, look.
There's no papers on this. Okay. And there's, there. It is. That's what I'm saying.
Two connection. This is why it's at 12:30. Well, still, can I get 6 of this? Yes. It's new.
Yes. Put on IT problems to take. It's happening.
We lost it. How do you know?
He said we were taking a break. I heard him reference it. Get a clarification.
Sharice, is the meeting still going? Are we breaking for lunch? Are we breaking? What are we doing?
And we start.
We're not breaking for lunch. We'll be continuing with our membership. So if you'd like to stay, you're welcome to stay.
Yeah.
I had to call attention for the room here. So yes, the meeting will still go on. We're just taking a minute to allow the attendees to sign out.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Las Vegas and online, are you still with us?
Las Vegas is here.
Thank you.
Online is still present.
Thank you.
Okay, we left off at 6A. And that is Andrea Michelle Arthur. And is that person present? No, okay. The commissioners have the information in front of them, the application.
And Annalyn Carrillo.
Oh, you're there?
Yes.
Oh, I can see her over there. You're so tiny.
Before you, you have a list of the advisory review committee applicants, including Ms. Arthur and Mr. Jackson. Both applicants are eligible, and I believe Mr. Jackson is here as well.
Thank you. So the process, do the commissioners just vote?
Motion to accept.
Oh, let's do each one separately.
You can vote all together.
Discussion?
Okay. Do the commissioners have any discussion on? Let's do one at a time. On A?
No.
No? Okay, do we have a motion?
I'll do a motion that Andrea Mitchell Arthur be accepted into the Real Estate Advisory Review Committee.
Second.
The first, second, any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. B is Bedford Jackson. Annalee, do you want to present anything?
Mr. Jackson as well, he's a broker salesperson and is eligible to serve on the committee.
Thank you. Commissioners?
I will do a motion that Bedford Jackson be accepted into the Real Estate Advisory Review Committee.
Second.
We have a first, a second, any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Chair votes aye, motion passes. We're going to take lunch. And we're going to take a lunch break starting now for,
Be back at 1:45.
we'll be back at 1:45. Is that right? 1:45. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Lynn. Hello, everyone. We are going to start the afternoon sessions. And my vice president is going to take over balance of the meeting.
Okay, we're just gonna get appearances real quick. So Las Vegas, can you make an appearance?
Las Vegas is here.
Thank you. And opposite Carson City and Bailey with the online attendees.
Online is present.
Thank you.
Okay, very good. Commissioner Barbie, they're here. This is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding the license denial appeal for Chanel L. Shields, file LDA-27-001. Is Chanel Shields present?
Ms. Shields is not present in Carson City. Can we ask one more time in Las Vegas?
Can I hear?
You just want, are you Chanel?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Chanel.
No, Chanel
Not
Shield.
Okay, and Bailey, can you pull online, please?
Is Chanel Shields attending online virtually?
No.
If so, you can unmute yourself now and state your name for the record. I'm not seeing anybody of the name Chanel Shields or anyone trying to unmute themselves to represent her at all.
Thank you.
Do we then want to make a motion that she was not here and that we didn't hear the case, or that we wish to deny the appeal because of the lack of attendance?
For the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, you may do that if you
Yes.
wish. Would be recommended.
Do we have a motion?
I have a motion in case Chanel Shields, file number LDA-27-001. We deny her appeal pursuant to NAC 645-335.
Second,
And Commissioner, and second, please identify yourself for the record.
Donna Ruthie.
Thank you.
Tina.
Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. All opposed? Okay, chair votes aye, and the motion's passed. The denial is denied. Good. All right. In that case, this is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding the license denial appeal for Cameron Bartle, file number LDA-27-002. Is Cameron Bartle present?
Yes, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Where would you like me?
Right there, sir.
Right here?
Here's fine, sir.
Okay, great. This is my wife.
Excellent.
Great.
Nice to meet you both. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay, thank you. Okay. You're prepared to make a statement?
Yes, I just want to give a brief explanation of what took place.
First of all, would you prefer to have this as an open or a closed meeting?
Well, it's pretty closed anyway, so I'm fine with it.
You got it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
So then, sorry, Sheree Spates, for the record, can we just make a declarative statement of whether you are indeed requesting a closed session or you're fine with an open session?
I'm fine with it open.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you, Sharice.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You may proceed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Commissioners, for hearing my appeal. I'll just give a brief explanation of what took place. On October 21st, on the year 2009, I got a call at 4:30 in the morning saying, there's a car in one of your rental houses. You better get down here. So I jumped in the car, went down there, and sure enough, there was a car inside one of my rental houses. The driver stole the car and wanted to kill his ex-girlfriend for leaving him. So he drove at about 100 miles an hour into this house, flew into it, went through one bedroom and landed on the couple that was sleeping there that night. And so they survived. This made national news. It was all over the news. It was such a tragic thing. but they did survive. A few injuries, but they were okay. So my insurance company, Safeco, they came down to do the estimate on the damage, and they did a very superficial investigation. We'll replace this window, we'll fix this wall and such. And I had a fair amount of experience in construction, and I didn't think that their investigation was thorough enough. So I hired a structural engineer, and also I got a building inspector from the city of Sparks to come over and take a look. And within 15 minutes, they said, this house isn't fixable. It's a total. We're going to have to, because it was an older home built in the 20s, so there wasn't the current foundations and things. There was roof truss damage, floor joist damage, all kinds of damage, plus kicked off the foundation. So finally, I did send those reports from them stamped by the engineers to Safeco. And finally, they agreed only after a year. Okay, 1 year it took to get to that. And all the while, I'm paying the mortgage, the sewer, the property tax, garbage, all these expenses. And so then I took the plans that we finally got to 5 different general contractors. And in the meantime, Safeco said, okay, we figured out the amount we want to give you to rebuild this house. And it was $115,000. And so I took the plans to 5 different general contractors and I said, what's your best deal to rebuild this house? And in each case, they came back with a figure that was 60 to 70 and more $1,000 more than what Safeco was offering. So I thought, well, what am I going to do? Because I really want this little house rebuilt. So because I had some experience, I had worked as a superintendent for a developer in Tahoe Donner. And so I said, okay, I can act as the general and save some money there. So that's what I did. And at this time in Reno, construction was virtually at a standstill. So there was a lot of unemployed construction workers. So I was lucky enough to find guys that would be willing to work for a little bit better rate. And, my goal, of course, was always to save money so that I could get it built within those strict confines of $115,000. The problem came when Safeco required receipts. Now it was easy for material and like the excavation and the foundation, things like that. But some of the other work, the guys I hired, a lot of them didn't speak English. And so trying to get a receipt from them was almost impossible. They've never been asked for a receipt ever. So years prior to this, I built a home with a construction loan. And in that case, every time I asked for funds, they would send out an inspector to verify that the work had been done, materials were on site, and, everything that was in the receipts was, valid. And so I asked Safeco, please send somebody out to verify that the work we're doing is done. And we passed every inspection with flying colors. It's a beautifully built little house. But Safeco said, no receipt, no funds. So I ultimately decided to help out the workers and create receipts. Now, these receipts reflected work exactly that was done, amounts exactly that were paid, with dates and their names and the whole thing. And Safeco seemed fine with that until, by the way, at this point, I had had so much frustration and with the delays for requests for funds and everything, I decided to send letters. I actually sent a letter to the Division of Insurance. I sent letters to the Attorney General's office. I sent letters to my congressman. Help, what do I do? I want to get my little house rebuilt. And they're fighting me on every turn. And the response I got was hire an attorney. And ultimately, I was so frustrated. That's exactly what I did. And up to this point, Safeco didn't have any problems with the receipts until I filed the suit against them. And then they went back and said, okay, well, we can't verify this receipt. We can't verify that receipt. Also, another point that was in their complaint regarded the front door. Years earlier, And I had about 20 rental properties at this time. I was in Home Depot and I found a really great deal. They were clearing out these doors, beautiful doors, solid wood, chiseled glass. I mean, just gorgeous doors for really great price. And so I bought a couple of them thinking with all these rentals, I'll be able to upgrade these places with these beautiful doors at some point. So I thought, well, I've got a door. Why don't I use it on this house? Because I'm short on money. And so I did. But I didn't have the original receipt from Home Depot. So I created one. And I said, front door, $250, sent it in. Well, that ended up being against the law too, apparently. And so that's kind of how it went. Let's see. So in any of these situations, there was no attempt on my part to mislead or deceive or to cheat. We were given a very limited budget to rebuild this house, and I didn't have a lot of funds to work with. I had two work trucks at the time, a newer one and an older one, an 88 Ford. I sold the newer truck for $10,000 so that I have money to pay the workers and then hopefully get reimbursed. Anyway, that's pretty much what happened. And when I hired an attorney to help me with this case, and he encouraged me to take a plea deal. He says, if you don't take a plea deal, we'll go to court and it'll cost $20,000 to $30,000. And I'm facing bankruptcy at this point, nearly. And I said, well, I don't have the money to do that, so let's just take a plea deal. He said, take a plea deal. In a couple of years, it'll be off your record, no big deal. So then when we finally got to the plea deal, it also included a $20,000 fine, which I paid over a little bit of time because I didn't have it at the time. But also, as sort of outcome of this, I had 3 rental properties that went into default. And because I was taking the rental income, the rents that the tenants were paying, and I was using that money to pay the workers as I waited for reimbursements from Safeco, in the hopes of someday I'd be able to get those caught up. Well, I never was able to get them caught up. And so I lost all 3 of those houses, 1 to foreclosure, 2 to short sales, along with about $200,000 to $300,000 of investments that I put into those properties. And also I ended up being homeless for almost a year because of all this. Anyway, that pretty much concludes my thing, but I just wanted to say that my wife and I, who also is a licensed realtor here in Nevada, has been for the last 11 years in very good standing. We do a lot of volunteer work. I donate blood every 2 months to the local blood bank. And we had a big fire a couple of years ago, the Davis fire. And I volunteered for a couple of days to go down and help at Command Center to restock the fire trucks and that kind of thing. And then also Terry and I have gone up, volunteered our time to help keep Tahoe clean by picking up trash on the beach and in parking lots and stuff. So that concludes my explanation. And I do thank you for your time, and I would ask humbly for your favorable consideration. Thank you. I think Terry wanted to make a comment, if it's okay.
Yes, please, go ahead.
I'm gonna cry. But anyway, thank you.
Please state your name for the record.
Terry Bartle. Look, thank you for allowing me to speak on behalf of my husband. We were married in 2015 and have been living together for 11. I don't usually get emotional. Have been living together for 11 years, and I love him. He's a good man. I don't know if you had a chance to read Cameron's mom's letter. There were several letters of recommendation in his packet. I think there were 5. Some are from contractors, some are from the bishop at church and his other people at church, and his mom. And in that letter, she said he's the hardest working person I know. When we got married, I told him my biggest desire was to have a home in a forest. We bought a parcel, and a few years later, we were able to break ground. During that 2 years it took to build a house, we had those 2 really bad snow winters. Cameron was there 6 days a week. He had to shovel to get up to the door. It was 18 degrees. He's there by himself with a little propane tank working 6 days a week. He is a hard worker. So what I want to say is cheats, liars, and fraudsters, they don't work hard. They're opportunists. They're lazy. Cameron is not a criminal or a fraudster. He's a good man. And I want him to be my real estate partner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She'll give you the facts.
Yes. And so let's do that. Let's have our staff explain to us why the license was denied.
Good afternoon, Commissioners. Sandra Sines, Licensing Manager for the record. We received the application for Mr. Bartel. We reviewed his application and denied it based on the gross misdemeanor conviction for conspiracy to commit forgery pursuant to NRS 645.330 sub 2A.
Okay, thank you very much. Do any of the commissioners have questions for Mr. Parker?
I do.
Yes, Commissioner Ruth.
Thank you. Commissioner Ruthie here. Your story and thank you very much both for sharing it. It was lovely. But in real estate, when you have a real estate license, being creative gets you into a lot of problems. Creating invoices, documents, using non-vendors that are licensed. Don't go through permits and a lot of those things. That's very concerning to me. So creating fraudulent papers to get insurance money bothers me. I'm being very honest.
Mhm.
So when I do vote, I probably would be voting to deny.
Mhm.
Any other questions from commissioners? This is time for commissioners to ask questions. Okay, Commissioner Barbie, I have some questions that are a little different than what we've already talked about. Obviously, they talked about, the documents that were modified. Are you still on probation or has that ended? And if so, how long ago?
That ended like 11 years ago.
11 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So when it came to you acting as a general contractor, are you licensed as a general contractor? Were you licensed as a general contractor at that time?
Didn't need to be. It was an owner builder. So that was not a requirement. And I was very upfront with Safeco saying, because of the amount you're allowing, I'm not going to be able to afford a general contractor. So she said, no, you're fine. Sharon Richards was the one that said, that was my contact there. She said, you're fine to do it.
Okay, because I knew there was provisions in some counties where you could apply as a person to be a general contractor.
Right. Yeah. No.
You did live there.
Well, I did live there. It was, I moved into it. So it was well within the owner builder, provision.
Okay, but were you preparing this for eventual rental opportunities?
Well, I don't know. We ended up living there for, a few years. So.
Fair enough. Any other questions from commissioners?
I don't know if I'm allowed to ask this question, but I'll ask it. And you could stop me. Wrong. Since that time, have you been convicted of anything else?
No, nothing before that and nothing after that.
Nothing before?
Nothing, not even like a parking ticket.
Gotcha.
I wasn't trying to be creative. I was just trying to get money that they said I was allowed to build. And they weren't, it was like untenable. What am I supposed to do? And so the receipts weren't fraudulent. They were just unverifiable. They reflected exactly what we did. But, because some of the guys, they worked for big construction companies, But because they didn't have work, they were fine. Yeah, go. If you can do a side job here, do it. So, yeah.
Thank you.
But it was, I see it was a mistake. I shouldn't have.
Is there a motion?
One last question, Commissioner Renner. So with the individuals, they get that, but why Home Depot? Why would you create an invoice for Home Depot?
I didn't create one for Home Depot. I just created I didn't put Home Depot on there. I just said, this is what we paid for it. This is, what I'd like to be reimbursed for. I wasn't trying to say that I'm Home Depot. No, nothing like that.
Commissioner Bobby, I'd like to make a motion.
Okay.
In case of Cameron Bartel, file number LDA 27-002, I would like him to approve getting his license.
Second.
Okay, we have a motion, a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All those opposed, say nay.
Nay.
Motion carries.
Chair.
And the chair votes aye.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to real estate.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding the license denial appeal for Viviana Molinar, file number LDA-27-003. Is Viviana Molinar present?
Yes.
Yeah, she's coming.
That's Sandra. Nice to see you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Bye.
Okay. Okay, Viviana, you're there?
Yes.
Okay. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Do you wish for this appeal to be heard in open or closed session?
Open.
Okay. So we will remain in open session. And now we will have our licensing management team explain this particular case for us.
Commissioners, we received her application and Commissioner Sandra signs for the record. We received her application and her application revealed that she had a felony conviction. The division denied the application based off of NRS 645-330 sub 2A.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ms. Molinar, can you state your name and spell it for us, please?
Viviana Molinar, Viviana Molinar.
And please just, talk to us about the denial and your appeal request.
Well, I'm like the reason why, or
This is your time to explain, why you're appealing the denial and what you would like to see result here today.
I understand. Thank you. Well, first and foremost, I want to thank you guys for allowing me to appeal my denial. I made a serious mistake when I was 19, and I take full responsibility for my actions. And I come here to, like I said, not make any excuses. I come before you guys to actually just present to you guys what I've been able to accomplish this past decade after that conviction. And hopefully, sorry. So yes, I made a serious mistake when I was 19, and since then I've been working diligently and trying to show through conduct that I've changed and rehabilitated.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Mulliner. Commissioners, do we have any questions? for Ms. Mulliner?
I do, Commissioner Ruthie. Could you just clarify, was restitution and everything paid? I might have missed that. Was there any restitution?
Can you talk a little loud?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was there any restitution that you had and was it paid?
Oh, yes. I was sentenced to 1 to 3 years on probation. And a restitution, I recall paying fees every month, which were completed. And I was discharged of probation in March of 2020.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you, Ms. Mulliner. Any further questions from commissioners? Okay, in that case, yes.
Sorry, it looks like she has someone there with her. I don't know if they want.
Oh, Ms. Mulliner, do you have a witness with you there today?
Yes, I have a character witness, Ms. Cora.
Okay, Ms. Cora, can you state your name
Cora Shear,
and spell it, please?
Korashear.
Okay, and please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, what I'd like to start with, basically, is I haven't known Viviana very long in here, but what I've really known is her brother. Her brother has been a client and a agent of mine for 16 years. And Sergio is in Alaska. He's in the U.S. Air Force, has done 6 different tours and things, has been an agent of mine in a non-MLS company for the last 6 years, and called probably about 3 months ago and said, hey, my sister just got her license. And he says, I would like very much for you to bring her into the business and take care of her and teach her what you've taught me and everything over the years. Also, I have employed their cousin, Alex Gutierrez, for 6 years before, when I was at Realty One as well. So what I feel is going on here is that she has a lot of help from her brother, cousins, and things in the industry to try to get on the straight and narrow and do something really coming in. She came in and passed her tests right away, did everything that was required there. And, I want to be able to try to be able to come in and help her the way that I helped with her brother and her cousin.
Thank you very much. Are there any other witnesses?
No.
Okay. In that case, commissioners, is there a motion?
I have.
Can I add something?
Yes, you have.
She can.
Was it?
She's asking if she can add something.
Yes, please go ahead.
Well, commissioners, I respectfully ask that you also consider my history with this with this same division. I held my real estate timeshare license even after my conviction, and it's not just solely that way you guys just don't solely rely on the letters of intent and certificates I've sent you guys or my word here today. There's actual history of me and my conduct during that time, during me holding that license and having me showing that
Excellent.
conduct through that time of being under basically regulated licensee with the state of Nevada.
Excellent. Thank you very much for the additional information. Yes.
I'd like to make a motion to approve Viviana Molana, I think I said that right, for her license.
Molinar.
Molana, okay.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any further discussion? Okay. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
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 All those opposed signify by saying nay. Chair votes aye, and motion's passed. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. This is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding the license denial appeal for Nicholas Aponte Rodriguez, file number LDA-27-004. Is Nicholas Aponte Rodriguez here today? I see him coming. Thank you, sir. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Would you prefer to have this meeting open or closed?
I'm perfectly fine with it being open. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we'll have the licensing manager of the division give us a briefing on this case.
Commissioners, Sandra Sines for the record, licensing manager. We received Mr. Aponte Rodriguez's application. His application revealed that he had a felony conviction for felony murder, attempted robbery, and conspiracy to commit robbery, resulting in a prison sentence. The division denied his application based off of NRS 645.330 sub 2A and NAC 645.095 1 and F.
Thank you very much. Mr. Aponte Rodriguez, you can now talk to us about your case and what you'd like to see happen.
Yes, thank you again for allowing me to be here. And I also want to thank Sharice and Amy for definitely providing, very good direction leading up to this hearing. And I should have anticipated this, what I'm going through right now. My crime happened in 1995, 31 years ago at the age of 17. And it's been something that I've been living with ever since. I've never said that I wasn't involved. I've always taken responsibility, and ultimately I was found guilty and sentenced to 38 years. During that time, I did not anticipate coming home or returning to society before the age of 55. But while I was there, I did in an environment, of course, that doesn't foster, growth. That's what I did. Exactly what I did. I grew, and I earned my college degree. I ended up becoming a certified nursing assistant, which is a very trusted position in the prison system. There's only 2 states that actually give that certification. And I was also a hospice volunteer. So among many things other than my education and everything that I was doing in there to improve my chance, whenever I did get home, there was no incentive other than being able to be a better person and obviously redeem myself. The crime itself did involve 4 teenagers. I was unarmed. I was not the principal offender, but through criminal liability for another person's acts, I was convicted. And I don't say that to avoid responsibility. The one thing I've done from the beginning all the way to my life ends is accept that responsibility. Just wanted to give context to the legal structure of how I was found guilty. The science in the United States changed, and the Supreme Court was able to start allowing what was called juvenile lifers to have an opportunity at parole. And when my opportunity came up in 2018, I was unanimously paroled, and at the age of 40. And when I came home, I did nothing but affirm that they gave the right choice in order to let me return to society. I continued as a certified nursing assistant in a medical field that requires obviously very intimate trust and taking care of people. I stood as a hospice caretaker, and then I had a friend who was starting a real estate company, and he understand my organization and my discipline, and said he needed help to grow, and he offered me the office manager job. And I did both things. I was working 72 hours a week, rebuilding my life, and I was becoming an office manager. And then 3 years later, I decided to put in for my real estate license. Connecticut did the same thing. At first, it was denied. They said you have to come in front of us and just explain the situation around your crime. And at that time, I was home for about, I was in society for about 3 years. Explained to them everything that was going on, everything I was doing, and they granted me my license in 2021. Shortly after that, I became director of operations as our company grew. We had about 20 realtors under us. We became exclusive realtors for the University of Connecticut, UConn Athletics. We had a direct relationship. I was also representing the company on all matters regarding that. So basically across the board, I was able to do a lot of the things that we would expect a realtor to have, all the characteristics, and obviously most important, making sure that the public is being protected. And I decided, I kind of took a risk. I have 5 children and a wife, to come to Las Vegas. I've been here back and forth. Along with my sister, my family, we invest in entertainment, and we were for about 3 years investing in concerts and stuff like that. And I said, I really like it here, and I want to, start a life out here. And it was a risk to start all over, but I came here in April a few months ago, and I didn't anticipate, which I should have, not being able to get licensed over here, which, by the way, in Connecticut, I'm still licensed. I'm in good standing. That was my first time being arrested at 17. I've never been arrested since. I've had no disciplinary issues with the real estate. Everything has been great. I stopped the medical field in 2023 when the first of my 2 youngest was born, and I committed myself to real estate, and I've done great ever since. And it's the one thing that I love. And I kind of underestimated coming here and not being, licensed right away. So here I am in front of you, and I'm hoping that you will consider a lot of what I've given you for support, especially the letters of support from some prominent people over there in Connecticut with different kind of backgrounds. And, you reverse the denial and grab me my license.
Thank you very much, sir, for your candor and sharing your story with us today. Commissioners, do we have any questions? Okay. Is there a motion?
Yes, I move to approve a license for Nicholas Rodriguez, file number LDA 27-004.
Second,
And this is Commissioner Rayner.
Commissioner Ruthie.
Any further discussion? Okay. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed say nay. Chair votes aye. Motion's approved. Welcome to real estate in Nevada.
Thank you. Very proud. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. This is the time and place for the discussion and decision regarding the license denial appeal for Louise R. Venegas, file number LDA-27-005. Is Mr. Venegas here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Would you prefer this be held in an open meeting or closed session?
Open is fine.
Thank you, sir. Okay. We'll have the licensing manager for the division brief us on this particular case.
Commissioner Sandra Sines for the record, licensing manager. We've received Luis's application. His application revealed that he had a felony conviction for robbery in the 2nd degree that resulted in a prison sentence followed by parole. The division determined to deny his application pursuant to NRS 645.330 sub 2A and NAC 645.0951 and F.
Okay, thank you very much. So, Mr. Venegas, we are in open meeting. Yeah, he did one.
Yes.
Okay, we're in open meeting. Okay. So Mr. Venegas, this will be your opportunity to just walk us through this and share with us what you would like to see happen today.
Yes, sir. I appreciate the opportunity to share my story.
Go ahead.
I apologize. This. So 23 years ago, I was homeless. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, I was homeless. I was living on the streets. I was addicted to drugs. So I committed strong arm robbery, which I just snatched. Not just snatched, but I did approach a young man at a bar, and I told him to give me his items. I was arrested. I served 2 years in prison. I was then released. About 6 months later, I apologize. 6 months later, I was still in my addiction. I didn't know how to get out. They gave me a recovery home instead of prison, which I did the program. As a matter of fact, I was so good in the program that they actually hired me. They hired me to be a clerk at an overnight shift, which then I did. And then I ended up getting promoted and promoted and promoted. I ended up being an outpatient counselor. I ended up going back into the jails to help people that were in county jails. I don't know why this is so hard for me to explain this.
It's okay, sir. Just take your time. Breathe.
Yes, sir. So I ended up getting hired to go back into the prisons, to the county jail, to help people get into recovery. After working about a year in that job, I went into helping homeless people come out of the homeless system and to get them into homes. I worked there for a few years, and then I ended up actually getting into real estate with this gentleman that does fix and flips. I ended up helping him acquire properties. I was a salesperson. I've done that for about 10 years, working on my own in my own business, fixing and flipping and also wholesaling properties. I also just moved here to Vegas about a year ago, and I wanted to take a shot at becoming a realtor. So I went ahead and I took the exam, and I passed it the first time. I studied hard for 2 months. For a month I studied hard, and I ended up passing it on my first opportunity. That's pretty much it as far as what happened.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Now, do you have a witness with you?
I do, sir. Hopefully my future broker, Cora.
Okay. And Cora, were you planning to speak on his behalf?
Yes.
It's not required. I just was curious if you were.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then please state your name and spell your first and last name for us, please.
Cora Shear, Kora Shear.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're going to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I am a broker of Real Estate Excellence Las Vegas here in town, and about 3 months ago, I was approached by an agent, affiliate of mine up in Utah, named Jake Chase, and I had met him and he said, basically, I have this guy that is just going to be fantastic in real estate and things. I've worked with him for like 6 years in different franchises that they've been working in. And so he introduced me and I interviewed with him right here. And basically what I had found was I could not believe the astuteness that he'd had. And he had told me about, you know, his background and things that were going. But I think what I looked at was 23 years ago was a lot different. He had come and done so much. Like we had the wards. I helped him put together, you know, the appeal here and try to figure out what's going on. But he has so many different awards and things that he had been doing for the community and always trying to be in the real estate end of it. And so when I talked to him about, you know, having to go do the test, I said, okay, 4 weeks, take 4 weeks off, go and do the 120 hours, then take that. He did it exactly. I mean, exactly 4 weeks. He was done, did the test, came in, and for the last 9 to 10 weeks that we've been waiting for the license to be in there, he's been in the office with me. We're learning scripts. We're learning everything that there is. He is so attentive into the training and doing everything by the rules, you know, and it's, you almost know that there's something in his background that he wanted to be able to change. And so obviously it's almost goes overboard. I mean, he's been with his wife for 20 years. They have 5 kids, you know, just recently had a newborn baby 9 months ago that was born 1 pound. You know, there's a lot of things that he has to overcome and has done, and he is going to be excellent at this. And I really want to be able to have a chance of being able to have him as a real estate agent.
Thank you both very much for that. Commissioners, any questions?
No.
No questions? Is there a motion?
Commissioner Ruthie? I don't have that in front of me. I'll make a motion to approve. Excuse me one second.
It's okay.
I make a motion to approve the licensing of Louise R. Venegas.
Second. Okay, we have motion a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor signify by saying aye.
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 All those opposed, say nay. Chair votes aye. The motion is approved. Welcome to real estate. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, one last item on the agenda for today, and that is item 8. Public comments.
One more.
One more of that. Okay.
Yes. 3.
3, I'm sorry.
We did the dates.
We didn't do the dates. There we go. Okay, so let's go to 3H.
Teresa, you're dropping the ball.
Ah,
You know, I was giving you a minute more of my, I was,
Say it's rolling.
you know, that bus was a little heavy.
Okay.
but I'm gonna get through it.
Probably broke a couple bones on that.
Trying my best.
I don't know.
discussion, the decision of the date, time, and place agenda for the upcoming meetings, 2027.
Yes, so give everyone a moment to get their calendars out and you shall
Turn it on.
do some quick movement here.
I don't know if it'll be quick.
Yes, we'll make it efficient. So, okay, so let us start with, we're going to stay on the same calendar, which would be the February, May, August, November. Okay, so let's go to February of 2027. And I am going to propose the 9th through the 11th. Do we have any?
No. That works for me.
No, that works. We're gonna lock it in.
Okay,
Is that- oh, wait, oh, haven't got my- oh, no, we're one.
So I hand the gavel early, kick me to the wayside. Did everybody notice that?
So 2027, February 9th, 11th, the first date.
Yes, yeah. We'll give everyone a moment to just confer with their schedule.
Sorry, my phone wasn't turned. No, I'm sneezing. I'm sorry. February 11th.
The 9th through the 11th.
Yes, thank you.
Does that work for everyone?
They'll all be in Carson, right?
Yeah.
No,
No, you're flying to Vegas.
we'll bring you down.
Okay, I think so.
Okay, so we'll go February 9th through the 11th. And then we're gonna go to May.
Excuse me, for the record, Harry Ward, Deputy Attorney General, and will that be in Carson or?
That will be in Las Vegas.
No, they're all in. No, we alternate, so I just wanted.
No, thank you. The commissioners, yes, thank you.
I am at a, wouldn't matter if we could get a substitute DAG, but February 9th, I will be at a religious retreat in New Orleans called Fat Tuesday.
A lot of religion.
That's a good one.
Oh, that's good.
I like that.
Okay.
That's where the first day is.
Get your ashes.
Yes. Okay. So, then we will move to May 2027. I'd like to propose before EDC, May 11th through the 13th.
First of all, no one here knows what EDC is, so don't even, no, I'm only kidding.
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't.
Last year, he said he was going.
May 11th.
May 11th through the 13th. The commissioners will be in Las Vegas,
Okay.
including.
Getting no love over here, huh?
Including you, right?
Well, you're picking good dates. You're not conflicting with NAR at all.
Give her a moment.
Yep.
Going to-
Okay. We'll go to August. Second week. The commissioners will be in Carson City.
Yay.
Yay. I'm going to propose the 10th through the 12th of August 2027.
That's good.
Oh, well. Okay.
Almost batting home run.
I mean,
You gotta strike out in November. Okay.
I know November is messy, but so for November 2027, I'm going to propose the 16th through the 18th.
She got a home run.
In Las Vegas.
And the commissioners will be in Las Vegas, including Commissioner Rain.
Say it again.
The 16th through the 18th. Thanksgiving, yes, is that following week. We also are squished between Veterans Day, which is the previous Thursday.
It conflicts with NAR, but Brad and I aren't going to be there by that in mission position in November. Right? We're done. So. Just so you know.
Brad and.
Okay,
Okay, so that will work the 16th through the 18th.
okay.
For
Are
spring.
you sure? I mean, otherwise we can move it to the. We'd have
No,
to
I'm
do
not
the-
going to be here.
You won't be on the commission anymore.
At mine on November.
It's off.
So he doesn't have a say.
Right?
Okay.
I
You were,
was just informing you it's against the conference in NAO.
okay.
That's all.
And this is as good a time as any to say, I'm not going to take a second term. I'd be 81 during that term, and I don't want to be in a position at 81 to make decisions like we were just making. I think that's right.
And we wish our presidents all would do the same.
Many years. I mean, years ago.
Okay, so I will just, so just a quick recap, we'll finish, so February 9th through the 11th, 2027. May 11th through the 13th, 2027, August 10th through the 12th, 2027, and November 16th through the 18th. 2027. So moved.
Great, thank you.
I'll move.
Thank you.
So last item on the agenda is in fact item 8, public comment. Members of the public are encouraged to address the commission regarding any matter. However, no action may be taken on a matter. No comments may be made regarding a matter that is or may be subject to a formal complaint for the commission. Comment may not be limited based on viewpoint. Individuals who desire to submit written testimony should submit it to the commission coordinator. That would be a 7 copies is what they say. So do we have anyone anyone virtually that would like to make the last public comment today?
Is there anyone attending virtually that would like to give public comment? If so, you can raise your hand or you can hit *5 to unmute yourself and state your name for the record. I'm not seeing anybody who would like to give public comment, commissioners.
Okay, and Las Vegas.
There's no members of the public here in Las Vegas.
Okay. And finally, right here in Reno, or in Carson City.
Anything?
No public.
Comment on the guy.
Where's yours? Get the whole thing.
Here, I'll say something. I'll say something. It was a pleasure serving as president last year. Thank you.
Thank you. Then we are adjourned.
Great job.